can't forget about what we're doing when we don't know what happens in the end. That was my random remix. Welcome, hello, welcome, everybody. I'm gonna add Scientology Geek up onto the stage. What up?
What up, everybody?
How's it going?
Good. I just finished cleaning. I can swear on this, right?
Yeah. Maybe not. Isn't it like at the first 30 seconds or minute or something?
I was cleaning some
wait,
bodily fluids out of an area.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're doing a deep dive. So this is deep dive mapping part 2. We are missing Journey. Journey, we miss you, but we also know that you have things, and in spirit, Journey's here, plus behind the scenes Journey's going to be watching all this and marking stuff and all that. So if later randomly Journey happens to jump on, it's a magical moment, but no, there's probably maybe for the next one. So welcome back. This is so exciting. I have so much new information for you.
Sweet.
From our last one, because Peter, the guy that went in the helicopter went in the helicopter to take the footage, he's been emailing me, the German News YouTube. He was like, great job on the mapping. And so he sent me the actual raw footage of the helicopter.
No fucking
yeah,
way.
so it feels like you're in the helicopter, like with them. So, and they actually, and I'm going to, I printed all the emails. I'm pretty sure I could, I'll cover the email, but I'm pretty sure he's fine with his email being out there. But
that's awesome, though.
He shared all of these. I printed them all up. Look at this. He shared all of these like internal like maps. I think I'm just going to share them directly from my email. I just printed them to make sure I always had like the hard copy.
That's awesome.
Okay, so we'll zoom in on those. So I made little notes here. And I have my background music. I hope y'all like this.
By the way, hello to Professor Kakan, Linda,
Hello.
Kathy, Nancy, No One, Fat Grammy, Madeline, Lindsay, YRB, Gina, Antics, Lupita, holy crap.
Hi, Kathy. Awesome. Good. I love having support and naming out everybody in the chat, because I'm always like, hello, we see you. You see me. Okay, good. So first, I feel like, let's see, what would be the good, should I show you the raw footage? Should we just dive into that? Or do you want to finish labeling the gold base with the labels that we already have?
I think we need to finish the helicopter because we started on it. We never finished it.
But this is the raw footage of the helicopter.
I think we should do that first.
Okay, great. Okay, so we're going to open up this one. Let me share screens. So yeah, welcome everybody. Come on in and feel free to ask any questions, or if you know something more about something that we're talking about, definitely. This is Scientology Geek and Journey 2020. I always want to say 21. I don't know why. That's so weird. Journey, and they've been collecting, like literally mind mapping and collecting all the information on all kinds of Sea Org properties, Scientology properties, missions, organizations, literally all over the world. So right now, it feels like an honor to be able to like have this information and be in the moment of like, okay, I have the time and the energy right now to be able to do all this. So to be able to do with you guys and document it, it helps everybody else when they go back and watch these. They can be like, oh my God, it's like the most updated versions of whatever we're collecting. This is what we have available. And it's not only therapeutic for kids and the other adults and stuff that were manipulated by this cult, but to really expose the details, and so that everybody gets a visual, because a lot of the times we'll say, yeah, I was in the Sea Org for 15 years, but that doesn't explain anything. In my mind, it does, but it doesn't explain anything outside to the outside world. So this really helps me being able to view the property and pause it and talk about it and break down. There are literally memories coming back to me as we do it. So I really appreciate it, like I said, and we appreciate everybody in chat helping us and keeping us maintained. Even though Scientology Geek, you're pretty freaking good at this, I must say. You're like calm and casual, but you're like always getting like, okay, good, next. Like you're just like with the live stream thing, you're just so natural and comfortable. Like I guess because you're just literally receiving information, just like
that's basically it, receiving and transmitting.
Yeah, I just love it so much, and it totally matches your like detective kind of like, I don't know, very geeky. Yes. That needs to be, you should do that and then do your AI thing or whatever with that, like, you know, Scientology Geek coming in.
I was gonna say I already have an AI image of this. I bought the lab coat and the glass to make make a real image out of it instead of having to rely on that one.
Yeah, are you gonna do? I mean, I really do like your AI one too. It almost looks like you. Like it's just crazy.
If you notice, though, I am missing my left hand in it.
Oh, do you have a left hand? Can you prove to everybody? Okay, good. Okay, so let's see if I can function this correctly. Present. Let's pull up. So which one? Scientology. That's the gold-based drone footage, and this is the helicopter. Okay, this is what I was going to say. Can we... I'm just going to play the video, if that's cool with you. They started the video footage in the Twin Peaks, I believe. So they flew over, they're there, or they're filming from the ground a little bit. So it is very, very raw, chopped up stuff. And I'm pretty sure that most of the time you guys can't hear the audio on the video. So it should be okay anyways if we're pausing and slowing it down. Okay, share screen. All right, and then I'll make it bigger. I'll make it bigger. Oops, is that better? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Okay, so I have to do that in order. Oh, there you go. That's not bad. Okay, good. Okay, are you ready? Is everybody ready?
Let's do this.
Put a yes in the chat if you're ready for this. We're about to go on a roll. And feel free to pause me anytime, Geek, and just tell me. By the way, I was thinking Geek is a cool nickname. I just like it. Hey, where's Geek? It's kind of like changing the word into something cool because
people
nerdy,
already refer to me as Geek.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so cool. Up, Siegelin's ready. Good. Cajun Juju, let's go. Good, good, good. Antics. Gina, everybody's ready. Okay, good. Okay, I'll stop. Also tell me if you can hear the audio. I don't think you will be, but I thought you would like this, Geek, because it's showing it's good to have this on the record. Later you can always rewind this and you know, it's like you get really clear, like it feels like you're, like I said, you're on the helicopter or you're there with them, you know.
Go back about 5 seconds.
Ooh. Well,
let it play.
Tell me when to
pause. Do you all right, I'm not very familiar with downtown LA. I recognize Big Blue. I don't really recognize much else. Are there any other Scientology buildings right in this picture that you can tell me about?
This is from 1998. So let me play it really quick and just see, maybe I'll get a better view. Wait, what is this building here? I'm so
That's
confused.
Big Blue. That's the complex.
The white?
Wait, the what?
I thought this was, no?
No, it doesn't. Isn't it like showing the word Scientology in the top?
Right there, right? That's what I thought.
So we're looking at the right-hand side of the complex.
No, I don't know.
Are we?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Let's just see. Let's let it go. Maybe you might be right. Maybe that's the no. Well, it's gonna pop up. So few edits here. Remember, raw footage, guys. So can you guys hear that? Can you hear that, Geek? The audio
No.
or no?
Nope.
No? Okay, so I'm just going to mute it in my ears so I don't hear the sirens of the Los Angeles. Wow, maybe it's just so long ago that it looks so different. Yeah, that's so wild.
Asho.
There's Hasho. Okay, so now I know where we are. So this is the side of Elron Hubbard Way, which I believe at this time it wasn't named that. Maybe it was, maybe it was. Okay, so definitely, obviously, this is Scientology. Right here, right? That's Asho. Then this is the big blue building. And then, yes, you're correct. This is where the Scientology sign was. And then this building over here across the street is theirs as well. This is that blue building that all of the OTs and stuff, when they're coming out of AOLA, they go into this blue building. So, and you know what? They actually own a lot of the small houses and apartment buildings here. Or they have Scientologists who own them. You know, like public Scientologists.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want you to know, I don't know if you knew about this, but they plan, yes, hi Osa, we're way ahead of you. Nice try. You will never be able to escape your lies with children and people like me and Geek who are freaking exposing every single detail and date of time and everything. But so they plan on taking everybody out. Everybody that's living around there right now is being moved out within the year. Did you know that?
No.
They're moving everybody. Only Scientologists will be able to be in the area, and then they're going to gate off. They're trying to gate off the whole Elron Hubbard Road and all that and make it their own compound.
I thought they already did it.
The gate?
I thought they already blocked off Elron Hubbard Way, or was that Fountain Ave?
No. They haven't blocked it off. They act like they own the. I was like, what's that noise and everything? Music. Hold on. But they used to, I don't know, I think they used to have a gate or something around there. But what I'm saying is today, right now, they're planning on just basically taking over that whole area.
Damn.
Like closing it all up and only allowing, obviously they will own all the apartment buildings and everything around Elron Hubbard Way and AOLA and all that. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, these are the apartment buildings. That's so wild. It's like just seeing it. So Cedar Sinai would be what? Like right, like over here to the right, probably. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I mean, you know what I can do? I can do a video. That's what I'll do. I'll do a live stream and go around here in LA and film and do a live stream of all the videos and all the buildings and the apartments and the places that I know are all Scientology owned.
Nice.
And that should be a lot easier. And then people watching can also pick up if they know about any other apartments in the area. So I'm assuming he's just standing on the roof here on this one. So yeah, this is LA. And I'll be able to read some of these emails from Peter that he was having with interactions where they're talking about planning the whole helicopter trip and what happened after. And the sheriff came at one point with the DA. Anyway, so there's a lot. I'm reading it literally as I'm sharing this with you. So yeah, lots of people and information that we can start really investigating, which is so cool. Look at these shots. There's the HGB.
Oh, that's the HGB?
Yeah. See, they're in LA, right? Can you imagine the German reporters in LA, and they're just documenting, their headquarters right here in the HGB and on Hollywood Boulevard. And then right next to that, let's see where he goes. Good shooting. Good shooting. Filming, I should say. Okay, so this is CHT. I'm pretty sure I've never been here, actually. So Dylan Blowdrill will definitely know about this. Hold on. Tell me if you want to pause. I don't know much about this, but I'm going to just play it. So then oops, sorry. Wow, I just totally... Can you see it still?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know much about this area. Yeah, we'll make sure.
I was gonna say I could get a hold of Dylan and see if he wants to do like a group stream with you and I on this and just identify different places in CST.
Yeah, no, I can text him right now. I'll text him and see if he wants to jump on. But either way, it's still at least here, and we know that this is. If you look this up on German news, this you can. If something happens, and there's some reason this footage isn't available on his channel or something, I just want to make sure that I have it. You know, he's given me full permission to use all of this. So, okay, let me make this bigger. Yeah, so in the chat, if there's anybody, if you have any questions or you know more about this, then let me know. I'm going to text Dylan and see if I will send him the link to join if he feels like jumping in. I'm not sure what he's doing. You know, I love how they document, you know, like the gate and the fence and the huge cameras, like how they just show you, like, it's not just a lovely little house on the mountain. 1, 2.
You able to full screen this?
Yeah. Here, let me back it up a tiny bit, or what? Yeah.
Right there. Thank you.
And do you know much about this, Geek? This, like, where, you know, Shelley was here and...
That's about all I know. I haven't really covered CST. I know about the double... No, wait. I think that's the Creston Ranch where Hubbard was in hiding. With the two giant circles with the diamonds in them, the overlapping circles with the diamonds.
Yeah. Isn't that in New Mexico or no?
I have no idea. I thought it was...
Dylan definitely knows. Dylan. If you can.
Summon Dylan with the bat signal.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so I just want to have this out and available. And then it's just wild because then they fly over the ranch and it's just like, I don't know. It's interesting to see how the property looks. This is all CST or Twin Peaks. Dylan needs to get up on this. Just kidding. He's probably busy. And feel free, anybody at any time can, like I said, if you have any information on this, that gate's open, flunk. Out security,
Glow drill!
RPF!
I don't know whose fault it is, but we'll say it's Danny Donegan.
Yeah, always Danny Donegan. Somebody. Yeah, Twin Peaks, there you go. Lake Arrowhead. I'm assuming that's like the security booth or something. Oh, there's the front gate, so security. Yeah, it's probably. It's wild. The walls and stuff look like the gates look the same as they do at the gold base. I wonder if they use the same fencing company.
I always thought this would be more set back from the main road, not just like, hey, structure right here.
Well, if you think about it, even Gold Base is right on the main
Yeah.
road.
Right in between, the highway goes right between it. But
And there's
I don't know. I would think for like Twin Peaks, where like, I mean, I know. Hey,
oh, who was that on the quad?
who's on
Did-
his? Oh, I thought I couldn't tell if
did
that
you
was
see
security
that?
or estates.
No, I just saw somebody on the quad. It was probably security telling them they can't record.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's probably Odo.
Odo Huber?
No, I'm kidding. He was too young at the time to be a security guard. Right. I gotta pause it. There. Look at he's watching him. Right?
I would have zoomed in right on the fucker.
And I know. I wonder if he wasn't. I don't know. Yeah, anyways. That's wild.
Oh, he got up and
It looked like he was coming up and yeah.
I like to imagine that the camera guy just beat the shit out of him and kept filming.
Oh my gosh. You know what I'm thinking when I see all this? It's like you can trap somebody here, but you go like, well, I'm going to just pause it for a minute. You go like, how would they not know? Like, how couldn't they get out? But the fucked up thing is if you believe in something, it's not even believe. If in Scientology, they don't even, it's not like a religion, right? It really is not a religion. So they don't believe in anything. They think that their technology is science. It is the way. And that religion is just made up and da-da-da-da-da. You know? But, so if you really think that this is the way of life, and then you're out here in this nature and this beauty, like, it's so sad, but nature heals so much that it's almost like if you were in a jail. Like for me, when I would run away from the ranch, there was this relief of like, I'm out with nature, I'm free. And then sadly, nature would like heal that and I would feel better and then I would come back. It would be really, you know what I mean? So it's like people, they go like, how could people be, trapped in this? Like, couldn't they get out? And it's like, no, there's so many aspects to it. Like, you got family and friends, and then you have this big mission in life and purpose, and you think you're saving the world, and then you're really being hypnotized and brainwashed through auditing and all of Scientology's techniques and MK Ultra control, all that. And then you're out here in nature, so you feel like, you're getting some release by being able to go on a locational, or, you know what I mean? Be on the PAB 6 psychotic program, because you got to go out and hike. And it's really crazy what hiking in nature does to the body and the spirit, anyways. Yeah. But it sucks that nature heals and then they shove you right back into the cult mindset again. Okay. Just talking into the void.
Well, now you got me marking like PAB 6 to look at later.
Oh, good. Yeah. They definitely had people on the PAB 6 program here for sure. In fact, that's probably what I'm sure David Miscavige was like, Shelly's crazy. Put her on the PAB 6 program.
Not even introspection.
This guy just honked the car. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys can't hear. But yeah, so this is gonna finish soon. This is just all the Twin Peaks stuff. And then I can't wait to show you some of these emails that I got from Peter.
Question might be stupid, says Fat Grammy, but where do Scientologists think the world and people came from? We're all trapped in our own little game that we created as Thetans. It's basically Thetans. But you know what?
No. But Fat Grammy, but when I asked that question to Barbara Tompkins, I said, where did we all come from? Because she was sent to the Int Ranch as, an adult to help the kids, with their whatever. Mm-hmm. And, she was also she was the mom of Nathan Tompkins and Sterling Tompkins. And I asked her this, and I asked her specifically because she was OT 5 or something, OT 6. And so I knew that she knew the answers. And so I was asking her that, like, well, where do we all come from? If there's no God and there's no this, and I didn't even understand really what God was. I just thought God was just, I don't know, whatever, because nobody ever talked about God or, anyways. But she said that like after I was trying to pull probably the Xenu information out and it wasn't coming out, she just said, we created this. We started it. We decided. She said, our human mind is brain, well, not brain, well, yeah, not in her words, but we were programmed to believe that there had to be a start, a change, and an end. And so once you break that concept, you'll realize we were always here. And I just thought, for some reason, it was satisfying as a kid to be like, okay, we've always been here. There's no change, no start, no end. That's just a false idea that humans have to believe, or we might go insane.
It's like when you're like, there is no start, there's no change, there's no end, and I'm thinking to myself, doesn't that contradict the idea of a cycle of action?
Right. So then, exactly. But isn't that OT8 in the end? Like, you made it all up. Now do it again and create your own life. Okay. Keep it. San Bernardino National Forest. See, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a beautiful. Have you been to the National Forest?
I've never been to the West Coast.
Ooh. Who's this? Who's this?
I might have identifiers.
We got a money. Okay, maybe we should be reading the emails. I wonder if we should be reading the emails along with this. I'm going to pause it on these people one second. Because, okay. Bam.
All right, let's see if you recognize them.
Okay, well, this would be 98. But I think it's in here. It's in these. Okay, this is all talking about the ranch, the pool. You know, this is incredible. It made me remember a lot of people that were at the Campbell house. Like Rivka, she's this German lady, and I remember, like, there's, you know, one time there was somebody at the ranch that kept having seizures, and we were told that if we randomly saw her and she was, you know, having a seizure where she was shaking, they had to explain to us what that was. But can you imagine how scary this sounded as a kid? That we would have to make sure to hold her head up and hold her tongue. Make sure she doesn't swallow. But as a child, you're just like, oh my God, if that's my responsibility, I better be able to do it. Yeah. But anyways, I forgot about all of that until I was reading part of these emails. And I'm like, oh my God, that's right. So anyways, okay, getting back to where I was. I'm just trying to see if they're specifically, I wonder if Dylan, where are you, Dylan? What day is it today? Like, he's probably with his kids. Okay. Deputy DA Alina Ferreira said she inspected the school and film studios and found no evidence that people were being held against their will.
Of course they didn't find it.
But this is great. This is great. It's good to know that we could possibly maybe see if Alina Ferreira is still alive. Like, if she's still something in, you know, the DA's office, because she would have a lot. Like, where's that report? Who reported all that, you know? We could get FOIA requests on all this.
Speaking of, I did put out a request to the FBI the other day regarding any, like, OSA documents. So I'm going to see if they have shit.
Nice. So smart.
By the way, for anybody who wants it, just in case, I have uploaded my events, my organizations and places, and my rules, tech, and culture to a Google Drive, and I'm about to put the link in the chat.
Nice. So they can look at everything. Okay, should we look at... This is a good pause. See who this is. Okay, here we go. Shall we continue?
Mm-hmm.
Look at those old school Jordans or Nikes.
Oh, who's that third person?
Yeah, there was a lady there. Maybe these are the reporters. This guy looks like security for sure.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if you want to go back on video and you don't want to have to fucking scroll through it, you can hit the left arrow or right arrow to go forward or back 5 seconds on your keyboard.
Oh, really?
And then J goes back 10 seconds, L goes forward 10 seconds, and K pauses.
Wait, I'm on the screen right now.
Yep, if you hit the left button on your keyboard, the left arrow button, it should go back about 5
You
seconds.
mean like the rewind button or whatever?
Like, no, the up, down, left, right, towards the right-hand side of the keyboard.
Oh, are you serious? No, that's so fun.
Yeah.
I could, so helpful. Wow. Okay, great. Thank you for that. And then I can just pause. Boom. Okay, good. Thank you, angel friend. Bam.
Who is this? And why is she looking that way?
And she looks, she either looks like she's, oh, Dylan's at an event or something. Okay. He said he won't be home for a while. Yeah, we don't know. Maybe this is one of the people that was filming with them.
Maybe she's talking to somebody who's next to her.
Yeah, let's see if there's more footage. There, boom. Wait, what was that? Okay, wait, what did you say to do like this?
Left arrow and right arrow.
Yes. Wait, what did he ask? Sorry, I can hear it, so I just want to. He said the German guy, the filmer said something like, "We're allowed to film, we're in the United States." And she laughed and said, "Haha, yeah, I know," or something like that.
That's just pretty.
I know. And this is why this is what I'm talking about, where I feel David Miscavige would absolutely manipulate Shelley and put her at Twin Peaks just for this vibe, to feel like, look, we put you in a beautiful place where you're being revived, and you just forget about time and stuff. And and it takes it off his plate. And look, 20 years later, he's probably like humping his assistant, and she has no idea.
Who, Larice Stuckenbrock?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that. I can hear little kid voices in the recording. And it's like pretty. They're like, oh, wait, look at that eagle. Oh, there they are. You can hear them. I think that's one of the videographers. Look at how pretty it is. You see? I don't know. Anyway.
Just imagining.
I'm gonna speak into the void all the time.
I'm just imagining one wrong turn and just
boom.
Plummet.
Oh, for sure. When you should come visit. If you ever visit California, you better make sure. I would love to. Yeah, I'll show you all around.
I gotta somehow get the time off from work.
Wait, Dylan, are you? Dylan's at an event. Let's chat soon. Okay, he said that's Jane. I shared an office with her. Okay. Let's chat soon. So he must have looked in a bit. He's typing something. Hold on. Okay, cool. Good. See? So Dylan would definitely, I'm sure, we can all jump on and do this again.
Hell yeah.
See, look, there's the helicopter. Isn't this wild?
Yeah.
They had to plan all this. They had to hire the helicopter, pilot. We haven't even gotten to the ranch stuff. But so now I think it's going to start going over the gold base a bit, and then it goes over the ranch. Boom. It's louder in my ears.
That must have been so exciting.
I know. I'm like, to me, this is so wild that they got to do this. I can hear the helicopter. It's like, I wish there was a way that I can figure out how to share the audio.
I don't know if...
You guys can't hear that, right?
No. I don't know if the Restream platform has audio transmittability.
I wonder if they purposely do that. So that you have to have the downloaded version of it or whatever. Oh, okay, I can turn. Okay, look at. Doesn't it feel like we're going on the trip? They're taking off. Now they're there. It's so wild. I don't know. And going over all this Hemet property is just like, wow.
This is nuts.
It's so wild. And remember, we were one of the little kids. When we look up, we'd see the helicopter coming over, and it was like, oh my God, a helicopter. And here it is right here. These were the people flying over.
It's another piece to connect.
Okay, boom. Here's the wrench. Pause it. And then like this. Now, trick. Boom. Do you see those fields? Look at those fields.
Yes, I do. That's where the baseball diamonds are now.
Yep, and those were all actual fields where we would be, and you can see them all now. The orange orchards, all of that. Greenhouses, you see them?
Yep.
Field A. I'm just kidding. I don't remember. So you see this right here is the Cascade Canyon Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And you would drive in, and then the food run would go on this road and come all the way up here.
And then hang a left at the main house?
Right there. Exactly. You're freaking smart.
I'm remembering.
And then it would park here and unload everything. The RPFers would come, get their pans of slop extras or whatever. And then the RPFers would come down here, down this road, come all the way down this road. Or sometimes they would cut across here. And they would come all the way over here and then go all the way left to the RPF area with a wheelbarrow holding all of their food. Like literal slaves. You see how it goes left right there? So they would go with the wheelbarrow all the way from here, down with the wheelbarrow, all the way over. It was kind of like an adventure for the RPFers if they had to get the food.
And I saw a comment, somebody said Google Earth has a historical dating past image system, so you can go back in previous years.
Yes, and that's actually how when I was first like sneaking and I remember being like, I know there was footage of the helicopters. I saw the camera hanging outside of the helicopters, so I was like, I'm gonna find this footage. And here I am with Scientology Geek getting it all done. Okay, let's keep it moving. I'm very excited by this. It's so healing for some reason. It's so healing. Oh, also, can I just pause you for a minute and share one thing with you really quick? Look what I got in my email. Present. Bam. Look what I got. And I'm going to email all this to you. In fact, I'll do it right now while we're on the
Cool.
So that you'll be able to know, oh, she talked about all these exact things that I'm sending. So if you don't remember what it was, you can always go back to the stream and you'll know exactly what it was. Okay, share, exit, and put this one down here. Look at this. Stop screen. Present. Just for you.
You got me on the edge of my seat.
Literally a photo of the RPF area. An actual photo. Now look, we can zoom in. Look at that. Do you see what I mean? Like there was so much done. And look at that's all
you can see the sets.
This is all Golden Era production sets.
Holy shit.
That the RPFers do. And then they send them to gold.
Now my brain is like, oh, I wonder what technical films they were part of.
Oh, I know a few also that they did the How to Set Up a Session, the quote African film
Mm-hmm.
that with all the goats and the huts. That was all filmed at the Inn Ranch.
Hang on, I'm loading up my
How to Set Up a Session.
rules, tech, and culture.
I love how you have it all.
So I got training films, e-meter films, and that was
so many people
EM5.
Yep, EM5. There's many people that were on this RPF in many years, and they will know exactly what each one of these trailers were for sure. They'll know exactly, like for reals. They'll know every and it could be anybody that was sent to the RPF. You know, look, they literally. This is the electrical box. We had to make so many of these at the Inn Ranch. We see again rock walls from the creek. It's blurred, but it would be rock walls from the creek, and then like a roof, like they would put on the house, like on the buildings, like the main house. But this is, isn't this awesome?
It is.
So excited.
Do you remember? Oh wait, no. Do you remember when the RPF actually started at the ranch?
It was already going. I've been doing all my research and reading in Jesse Prince's book, and just with Peter's information and everything, and the letters I'm reading and these emails. The RPF had already been a thing for David Miscavige to put people out at the Inn Ranch, Happy Valley, as they would call it. And then they stopped doing it for a little bit, and then all the kids were there. And then they started it again while the kids were there, I believe in like 93 or 94. And then all the way till 2000, 2001, they had all the RPFers and everybody clean up the whole ranch and get rid of all these evidence and break down the trailers and all that.
Yeah, because I got Chuck Beatty, who was only there for a month, but yes, he said he enjoyed it.
I'm not kidding. Literally in these emails. Chuck is literally in the emails.
No shit.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I'm not even kidding. Like, we could totally get into these right after. Dear Bruce and Chuck, he's literally emailing them asking questions. Would it be possible for you to explain to me what are the buildings? Literally, they are doing what we're doing. We're just doing it live now, so the information is out. But they were doing this behind the scenes in the 90s, late 90s. Would it be possible for you to explain to me what are the buildings and what happened there? Who lived in the house with the pool? Could everybody use the pool? So yeah, so we can totally go through these emails. And I feel like I'm going to bring them up on the screen. I did print them just so I physically have them. I'm telling you guys, if someday the internet wipes out, I have to be able to have as much evidence as I can.
No one says Teresita was imprisoned there when she had a psychotic break. Jesse mentions her in a legal statement.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And there's some other people. There's some other people that were at the Inn Ranch that were sent there to be hidden from people, and yet we just didn't realize it because we were just like, oh, they're put off to the ranch so that they can have the space or whatever it is, Question: Amber says, "Wonder, do you have old pictures of Pack Ranch also?" Yes, I do, and I'm gonna send Scientology. I'm gonna send you all of those. I'm gonna send you all even if they're screenshots, then you'll just know, but they're all like actual correct, not like they're all just copies of actual things. So
good.
And if there's any questions about it, you can always ask me, and I will, I'll know somebody that knows. Isn't it so cool? Okay, so here,
really
just
is.
So people coming in who don't know what we're talking about, this is the camp. This is the as what would Jamie call this? The abusive, what does he call it? Force something. Anyways, this is the rehabilitation project force that Scientology calls the RPF, which is basically their jail, their imprisonment, abusive slave camp that's supposed to basically reprogram and rehypnotize people to not leave the Sea Org and basically get them back into their deep committed hypnotic state of Scientology.
I wonder how many people they shoved into those trailers.
That's what I mean. So many. I'm telling you, so many. Okay, let's continue with our adventures. All this exciting stuff, right? Okay, share. We'll go back to the video.
Cool.
And then we're going to share the emails because now that we've seen the videos, we're going to know, oh, this is what he's talking about. And you're going to see the pictures of the written out maps that were drawn to the pilot. So he could, and he was like, make sure the pilots know these maps. It's going to be a useless flight if the pilots don't know exactly where they're flying over and what they're looking for. So it's really cool to just see all that in the emails and the letters, like everything happening. And
Amber Vanassi says, I was one of the cadets that renovated the pack ranch.
That's crazy, Amber. See, I keep saying we need to do a live stream. Maybe you need to jump on with us when we show all the pack pictures and stuff. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Same with no one. Okay. Okay, present, share screen. Boom shakalaka. Share. Okay, we'll continue with this video. See the creek?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it looks like it has water in it.
Yeah, you're right over the pasture.
Yep, exactly, on top of the pasture, exactly. See, you remember. And the RPF areas here that we just showed a picture of. They're gonna get closer to the RPF area. This is just the raw footage, guys, remember. I want the raw footage. See, boom, there's the trailers. You see? You can even see the purple red apple plants up on the mountain that they planted. Like, it's literally just like the picture. Okay. This is the RPF area at Happy Valley. There's the dump.
There's
you
the dump,
see it?
yep.
There's the school bus, and here's the dump. You see how there's all this trash and random shit here? That's where we would throw all of this. Whole thing is full now from after they demolished the ranch. This whole thing is full with all of whatever evidence. If they took a tractor in there and just start unburying stuff, you would, gosh, I don't know what would come up in there. Hopefully not a few dead bodies. Isn't this wild? This is the whole ranch. There's your sports field, the entrance, you come up. There's the main house, there's the school, the dump, the maintenance shed, the fake ass school bus just to pretend that we were a school. Okay, let's keep going. And then this down here leads to the Campbell house. And this the fields. Okay.
And the whole point of the Int Ranch fields was purely to make food for the executives?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep. For the executives and to Celebrity Center and whoever, to PR whatever celebrities. Isn't this wild? There's the security guards. Gold-based security in those SUVs. Look at the kids. See the kids running on the sports field?
Mm-hmm.
They were like, get inside. I remember this. Oh my God. So you see the whole meditation path, the whole area. It's like so clear now. It's so wild. It just brings me right back here. There you go. There's the V path. Call this the V path. This would, over here is the motels. This is behind the motels, and then going left here would be the RPF going to the RPF area. This is the gully, the horse corral.
Fire pits on the far side of the motels, right?
Yep, right over here. Where these Christmas trees are.
And then right where your mouse is up towards the top left, maintenance tool shed?
Yep, maintenance shed, exactly. And it was called the maintenance shed, and it was something else, a maintenance shed, and then there was another shed behind it called something else, and that's where they were storing a lot of RPFers or just Sea Org members' stuff. It's just wild how like they lost a lot of people, like the Sea Org members' items. Wow, look at the The amount of kitty cats I was secretly hiding. We would always be like, the cats would crawl in through the bottom of the roof and have a safe place when it was raining and stuff. So she always started, Colory and all the cats would always have their babies in the hay sheds. You see below, down here, you can see there's a bunch of PVC piping and everything.
Mhm.
That's when we were sorting. And same with over here. You see these little pockets?
Yeah.
They're like indentations. We did that, and then we would put all the PVC piping and everything in complete stacked order in all these crevices. Right here. This was the gully. This is the cottage. You see this bridge right here? You see how the creek naturally comes down into the main creek? We had to build this bridge, and it literally almost once a year, because of the rains and everything, all this area get washed away, and it's the only road that goes to the RPF area. So the tractor, I just always remember Martin Hobscheit, who you asked about earlier. Him and Casadius Tabioyan were the ones that were mainly the ones that were driving the tractors, and Dan Probilski, the ranch in charge. This reminded me, you see this little pond?
Yeah.
This used to get filled. That's why they called it the gully. One time, I believe it was Matt Price, who literally got sunk in quicksand, or whatever they call it, sink sand or sinking mud, and almost got sucked in, and literally had to get the tractor to pull him out.
Holy shit.
Like, yeah, things like that happen a lot.
Quick question. What the hell was Dan's last name again?
Probilski. Pryb.
Ylski?
Yeah. Do you have that written down already?
I have Dan and I have Tony.
Okay, that's his wife. And then later on, Dan Probilski adopted, quote unquote, Casadius Tabioyan. And then his name was changed to Michael Probilski Jr.
Okay, so I got to put that in about Casadius.
Yes, and I really want to put that in there because in these emails, Andre Tabioyan, and I believe that's Casadius' dad.
Yep.
Is all in here. So I want to
What was Dan's title at the ranch?
Ranch in charge. Ranch IC.
I see. Okay. And then, yeah, because I have him and his wife right now, before I talk to you, at AOLA and Asho Day.
Right now, you mean?
Back as of like the end of 2006. That was my.
But let me update you.
Okay.
I saw Dan Probilski. Matt saw Dan Probilski. Matt, MD Media.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in the chat, and I said, "Oh my God, that's Dan Probilski." And then he saw him the next time and was asking if he remembers Megan Anderson. He said, "Oh, that name sounds so familiar." So Dan Probilski is at the AOLA Blue Buildings right now, today in 2024. Because I have 25, but I think it was last year when we definitely saw him.
I have him as their AO processing.
There you go. He definitely, he went back when the ranch was closed and all that. They moved him to LA to join Sea Org. Or he went to the RPF or something. I'm not sure, but definitely Dan Probilski is currently still in the Sea Org, still alive, still hiding the crimes of all the kids and everything that happened at the ranch. He knows so much information, and he's literally on one of the live streams, so I can even send you that link.
That's awesome.
Okay, here we go. Let me know if you need to pause anything. Gosh, look at the dump. You see? It looks like nothing, but there was so much stuff in there. All right here. All this literally would be coming up here with the wheelbarrows and throwing the wheelbarrows over, and then slowly somehow pulling the wheelbarrow up out of all this, because we had to try to get it as far back as we could. There were times when the tractor had to come up here and take the backhoe and push it all back because it would get too full of random stuff. Yeah. And this, I'm telling you, there was like loads and loads of policy letters and LRH references and just random shit that they were like, oh, it's so much paper, just dump it all in the dump. Anything that wasn't basically trash, like from food from the main house, that would go in the dumpster where I showed you the dumpster area. And then this was the only other area. It was the dumpster by the main house or this where you throw away trash.
Do you think that the Saboba Native Americans would ever let anyone dig this up?
I think so.
Okay.
And I'm literally putting a whole thing. In fact, maybe, I'll off the stream while I'm getting the whole thing prepared for the ranch and like seeing what event we can do and what's already on their calendars and things like that. I don't even want to give away too much, but I am talking to people, and that's all I'm going to say.
Cool.
Because I don't want anybody, OSA, to interrupt anything that I have amazing plans for.
No spoilers.
Yes. So you see, this is the reservoir that had the snakes and the things. This is the basketball court down here. This is the maintenance shed, pool, and then qual is right here. Qualifications. I think you have all this marked, right?
Yes. Maybe not on, I think on some on Google Maps, but I think some of them didn't get approved. I found out half of my, like almost all of my gold-based ones are gone too, so I'm going to have to re-put those up. I did put one in RTC with
That's
2 new
so
pictures.
Funny. They literally have somebody trying to delete it all. That's so funny. You see all the orange orchard and look all the...
Yeah.
These are orange trees. When they just got planted in pretty recent. Well, 98, no.
And that's the main house, right?
These are all apple trees. Yes, the main house. And then, yes, you see right here is where the van would pull up and park. And that right there is the dumpsters. Where I found that in one of my live streams, I was talking about the video. In fact, we'll probably see it. But this is where I found the label of Sarah Willett on that goes on the organization board. It's like a little magnet tag. And I found she's one of the cadets. At one point, she was one of the cadets that was running the governance group on all the heavy work. But she's the daughter of
Hold on, wait, I might have it.
Yeah, Steve Willett, who was Gold Base, the CO Gold Base forever.
Steve Willett, Welch, West, White, Wilhair, Willett.
Yep.
I have Bernadette and Steve.
Yep, and then they have a daughter named Sarah Willett.
Okay. S-A-R-A or A-H?
S-A-R-A, and then Willett, yeah. And then,
cool.
Would you want to, do you feel like, I feel like this would be in your category of mapping an organization. Would you want a list of everybody, of all the kids that were at the ranch?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because you're going to hear all the names sometimes in multiple kids' stories. Even 5 years from now, if people start leaving and want to talk about their childhood stories at the ranch, we never know. That could happen. And so all these names and everything will line up, Okay, good. So wait, I'm also making notes of things that I'm going to email you. And is the email on your the one that we were emailing fine to send you everything? Okay, good. Hold on. So I'm emailing you all the names. And I'm still putting the list together, so it might take me a minute before I...
That's fine.
Email Scientology. Ranch. And I'll label them also the adults and whatever who were there. Int Ranch names. All Int Ranch. All Int Ranch kids, adults, and as much as we can, RPFers and stuff, or people that were at the ranch, and from what times. Etc. Okay, cool. It's, the more we break down the story, it's just so crazy that, like, my sister was building e-meters, at the gold base. And
your sister was in manufacturing?
She was in the Hem crew. There was a crew of kids like the older cadet kids were, the ethical ones were put on the TTC, Technical Training Corps, and would
Okay.
go to Gold Base for training, or they were put on the HEM crew, HEM crew, Hubbard E-meter, whatever, manufacturing, and they were put on that lunch run that I keep telling you about that goes to the big, 3 meals a day goes from Gold Base to the ranch.
Mm-hmm.
They would catch that and they would go there, work all day, and then come back on the dinner run.
What was your
And
sister's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Colleen Anderson,
Okay, I don't have a Colleen.
Collee.
Tell me if any of these other names under and is it Anderson or Sen?
Owen.
Okay, cool. I have Camilla, Garan, Jarrett, you, Paul, Phil, and Shannon.
Garan?
Goran. He is ex-int base. He used to be the subtitling IC.
Oh, okay, in base. That's not the ranch.
I just wasn't sure if that was anyone you knew.
It sounds familiar for somebody that was at Gold Base, yes. I know that sounds weird, but yeah. It's almost like my brain is like, oh, if it was a Gold Bay person, yes, I know. Like, Mr. Stuckenbrock. I'm like, oh, wait, yes, I do remember. He was like the RTC chief, security chief or something like that. So we're going to read about some of those in these emails.
Sweet.
Okay, let's keep playing this. Thank you again, everybody in chat and everything for being here and watching. Also, zoom in on this. Look at this. You're going to see some kids walking away. Just walk away. You see his hand going like this. Right when they move his hand, you're going to see there's kids walking on this path right here. And I'm pretty sure that was us. The amount of times we had to walk away from planes and helicopters flying over. Oh, wait, I'm going to do this thing. Thank you. Are there people in the horse corral here?
Looks like there's like one or two standing near each other. Oh, maybe, or is that equipment?
Yeah, maybe equipment. So this is the gully. This also would fill up. You see these two things? They go down.
Yep. And then the cottage is just ahead of your mouse towards the left.
Yes, right here. There's a tree house. We built a tree house right over here. Okay. What is this? Gully?
So that was a cottage.
Yeah, cottage. My brain farted. There's the fire pit. You see, I think there's some people walking here too, but I'm not sure. Security booth, qual, playground, schoolhouse.
Maintenance towards the bottom left.
That's cottage, yeah. Shit, fuck. Wow.
You're like 20-something minutes.
Shit. So when we would take our 15-minute breaks at in the course room, it would literally be like we'd have to run up this road and go all the way to the main house, and the canteen would be right here. So we'd buy whatever with our $7 pay if we had any money.
Jesus.
Which would go back into the ranch funds and money. And then we would run down to the playground and play for literally 15 minutes.
If y'all weren't allowed to have sugar, what kind of shit did you all have at the canteen?
Like chips, just random junk food, kind of.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I mean, whatever that was, yeah, like there were certain things they just started taking away. Like they're like, okay, no more licorice because, people are getting too sugar shocked because they'll spend 50 cents on, because licorice was 5 cents each, 10 cents each or whatever. They raised it. What is that noise?
Oh, sorry, that's my AC. I'll mute.
Look, there's all the orange trees. I don't know why. We planted all these. We had to do these donuts in the orange trees so many times. Fix them from the rains and all that. These are the apple trees. He's really zoomed in, but I'm enjoying it because I get to reminisce. You see the donuts? This is what we call donuts, which holds all the water into the tree. And it's great that they're filming this even though they're completely zoomed in and they're on a bumpy helicopter, because this was work all done by the kids. Boom. I think he's trying to zoom in. If you want to talk, Geek, you're muted. Just remember that, okay?
Yep, I know.
Okay, cool. And this was the, this is right next to the sports field where we'd always be de-weeding this path. Oh my God, taking all the weeds out. Ooh. Why so zoomed in? It's raw footage, guys. Raw footage. Whoa, what was that? Okay, now they're pulling out.
Oh, he heard your request.
Yeah, I said, come on, pull out. This is too much. Wow, I don't know why. I just always love looking at the creek. And then here, the Z path, like we called this the Z path. And on the top of this would be the camera. They had a camera on the top of the mountain that would just film the whole ranch. And then up here is the reservoir. And then if you go, there's another little reservoir. And then the creek goes all the way up here in between these mountains. I remember just climb up the creek. There's the RPF area. He's probably doing round 2 because he was probably nervous and excited. He's like, okay, let's try this again. Scientology geek. I feel like, because I can't hear your AC, I feel like you're not here with me.
Does it provide good background noise?
Yes.
Is it too loud?
No, it went down. Maybe I can edit mic settings. Reduce background noise. Let's see what happens. Work? Hold on. Let's see if it did it. Oh, it kind of did it. Automatically adjust. Hey.
Oh, that's why. Browser not supported for background noise removal because I keep fucking joining on Firefox, and Firefox is apparently a problem. Give me a second. I'm going to switch to Brave.
No.
No? All right.
It's fine. People, you're just going to have to hear their fan a little bit, okay? Okay, let's keep going. It's kind of the sound I'm hearing it from the helicopter anyways. This is so wild. So yeah, there's the RPF area. There's the creek. It goes all the way up.
Pause, Laura.
Pause.
Amber, I think, is asking about panther piss.
I almost spit out my tea just now.
So say Chris Shelton was the first one who ever told me about panther piss.
Oh, you?
Yeah, when I spoke to him when he was on the PAC RPF.
Laura, did they give you guys a drink they would dump a bunch of vitamins in and had all the kids drink it? Well, yeah, they called it all in one. All one. And that was the vitamin one. But they made another drink called Panther Piss. And it had vinegar, honey, water, and like lemon sometimes. And it was so yummy because obviously, we weren't allowed to have sugary drinks, and to me it just felt like um, it was just yummy, and it obviously revitalized us because we were like hot in the sun or whatever. I don't know. So some people didn't like it. I loved it. And so yeah, some people are like, oh my god, remember panther piss? I didn't really like CalMag. I was like, ugh. But then I got used to it. I don't know. It was just so weird.
I was
But
about to say, I don't see anybody liking CalMag.
well, when you're deprived, sometimes you're like, hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah. And Cassie's Corner is asking you for private contact email or any kind of way to reach out.
Yeah, email me, darling. And just let me know in the email. Here you go. Oops. Just let me know in the email. That's my Instagram. If y'all want to go follow me, come follow me. And this is my email, so you can email me directly. Just larafmmusic@gmail.com. Make sure you put that other M in there. Some people like to forget there's 2 M's. It's Lara FM Music. Okay. Yes. Apple schools were in many places predominantly for public members or CR families that were posted to the boards. They operated like a charter school. Made on. Technically, you're actually right. I remember being like, somebody's being squirrely. They're squirreling the tech of the CalMag because it shouldn't taste that bad. That's so funny. I forget about these things. Sciento Geek has left the building. Did you purposely do that?
Yeah, just to see if I could do the audio thing.
Okay, let's see.
See going at all?
Oh, it's so much better. It's literally canceled all the sound.
Cool.
Yeah, we only hear your voice now. Okay,
nice.
Good. Okay, let's go back. Any more questions or comments? This is so important. Thank you for reminding me that CalMag definitely, if it's made the right way, shouldn't taste bad. For all the times it was probably way overdone. It was weird, Geek. We were literally boiling the water, then putting the certain amount caps of calcium, and then putting vinegar, and then it was just so weird. I don't know. Anyways, like there was a whole book, an Elron Hubbard. It's in the Scientology handbook, how to make CalMag properly, like by Elron Hubbard. Like Elron Hubbard's some goddamn doctor who knows about all this shit.
Yeah, he's an expert in 27 fields, according to them.
I don't mind CalMag. Oh, Calm. Yeah. I literally have Calm in my kitchen right now. And I always was like, wait, am I still supporting Scientology because I have this? Because Peter Gilliam's, and it used to be Scientology. It's interesting that Jamie Mustard talks about passing out Peter Gilliam flyers for 5 cents an hour.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The vinegar was to facilitate absorption. That's correct. Oh my God. I forgot about this shit.
We're learning a lot today.
Okay, let's go back to this video. I guess apparently it's just triggering all the memories. I just really, really so grateful that there's this footage. If they didn't do this, it's like, where else would we get footage of the ranch?
Yeah. I found the recipe for CalMag in the tech bulletins.
Yes, gross. We don't need to go over that. Okay, so now you can see, this is a pretty good, okay, this is where we were before. Gosh, it's like, I can't tell you how much raking and de-weeding and hauling and dirt, wheelbarrows full of dirt, and oh my God, just the amount, yeah. And mowing the lawn and having to get a star A checkout on the mower manual. Oh my God. I think I lied and said I finished it, and I never did. Just so I could drive the mower. See? Look, see, he's pointing at them. I wonder if he sees the kids.
Yes, your helicopter console is beautiful. That's not what I want to see right now.
There, okay, good. Yeah, there's security. Now he's doing a turn. Oh, they got Danny Dunnigan in the white truck. And I think Mr. Stuckenbrock or Kevin Katana was in the, or what's his name? Andrew. God, his name just blanked, but he became the security chief after a while. Kevin Poston was on the RPF.
Yeah, that was the fucker who almost killed David.
What do you mean that fucker?
He was the security at Gold Base, and
I know
he was
that,
up at the Eagle,
but
and
I'm saying, what do you mean that fucker that almost killed Bigot?
I don't know. That's just what came out.
Okay. Well, also, I think he's just a fucker because he wrote a whole not. This is so fucking gross, and it's this disturbs me today. He wrote a knowledge report on me for flirting with him because I was sneaking vegetables. Because imagine as a kid, we see everything. We see all the RPFers. We see the pans of slops they're getting. Mm-hmm. So I was sneaking him little baskets of vegetables when he was working near the fields, like when the RPFers were near the fields, and I would just like sneak. I was like, "Here, Mr. Poston," and I would give him like baskets of fruit and like amazing little vegetables, and he like wrote it up or wrote a KR on me later for 2D flowing, and wow. I got pulled into ethics, and I was in so much trouble. I think that was one of the reasons I got sent again to the governor's group.
I was about to ask what kind of amends they'd have you do because of those types of incidents.
Yeah. So, but either way, why it disturbs me is that they were saying I was doing that, but then it makes me think that Kevin Poston was having weird thoughts. And that it came up in his sec check. So he had to write a report on me as if I was flirting with him. It's just so horrible. I just remember as a kid, he felt like he was like my, I don't know, like a dad figure or something. And I was just trying to make him happy.
And then with that kind of shit, it's like you got him blaming you and they take his side because you are a child at that point.
Right.
But
and also, they're like, oh, we know what she's doing, but not a child. They know, oh yeah, you know, that Megan, she's constantly out ethics. So of course she's already TD flowing a 40-year-old man.
But then what did Kevin do to pull it in?
Right. Yeah, he must have been a child molester in another life. Or maybe he likes children. It's just so crazy, you know? Okay, sorry. I'm just telling you, these thoughts come up and I need to be able to speak them and say them.
These are the stories I like to hear.
Okay, thank you. Oh my God, I'm going to rewind a little bit. When it flies over the dump, it's coming up. Yes. So there's a eucalyptus tree here at the dump, and me and Alex and Sarah built all these underground caves and holes in here. Nobody knew, and we would run here. And I believe that little box or something right here is our secret, like where we literally dug down. We dug down and made steps. It was like a little hole, like a cave. Yeah, right in here. But you couldn't tell because this part lifts higher, so you can't see what's over here unless you go down over there. So anyways, just remembered one of our secret little hiding spots. And that's, sorry, that is the tree that we carved our names in. This eucalyptus tree is way bigger now, but we carved our names into the tree. Wow, yeah. Telling you, there's something so therapeutic about being able to see that. Like, remember, like being a child on the ground looking up at this helicopter. These were the SPs, and here I am with the SPs in the helicopter. Remember, I told you the story about me waving and I whistled at the German reporters.
No, you never told me this, I don't think.
Okay, so we're right over here on the top left over here. We were digging trenches to stick in the ground like 4 or 5 feet deep and about a foot wide. We would stick gopher mesh, like fencing, so the gophers wouldn't come through and make holes to the vegetables
Hmm.
underground. And we were digging these trenches when the German reporters came flying over. Or at one point but you see over here, this is where we were. Literally, this is where we were when Duncan, it was like so crazy. Duncan Alsop, the fence of the fence that we were putting into the trench,
Hmm.
um the edge of the wire like snagged the side of his leg or something, and it sliced open the side of his leg.
Oh God.
And so Renee Berther or somebody was literally like, it was like all of this happened at once. I think we all got nervous because the plane or the helicopter, and it sliced open his leg. And so it was such out PR. Renee was saying we all need to, she got a call on the radio probably from security, I'm imagining, and they said, you get in the greenhouses, get under, and she was saying, oh my God, Duncan just cut his leg on the fence. And so he was hobbling back. Literally, Renee was like, we were all hobbling him back into the greenhouses to get away from these reporters.
Jesus.
And I thought it was my fault again, because I whistled just before that. I whistled up to the reporters, and then I saw them coming back around again, and I was like, oh my God, they are the reporters.
No one asks, was Duncan from Australia a short ginger guy or a different Duncan?
Yep, 100%. So let's put those in: Duncan Alsop, Cameron Alsop, and Jane Alsop.
All right, hang on. I gotta get the
And
right
their
fucking
parents are
document.
Bob and Joy, I believe.
All right, so hang on. So let me.
Bob Horn was the dentist at Gold Base.
Like Ali Alvarez. Okay, so I want ALLSOP.
Yep.
And we had Duncan. Who else? Cameron.
Oldest is Jane Alsop.
Okay.
And then middle is Cameron Alsop, and youngest is Duncan Alsop. And Duncan was the blonde ginger. I was good friends with Duncan.
Parents?
I have a picture of Duncan in my album, but I'll do it on the Clearwater when I do the Clearwater live streams. Yeah, what did you say? Sorry.
Parents?
Parents are Bob Horn. Wait, no. Bob Horn is, sorry, my bad. Bob Horn is Brad Horn's. You should put this in.
Yep, hang on. I gotta go down to H. All right, Hollingsworth, Hollins, Holmes, Holquin, Holt, Hondo, Hooper, Hopkins. I have Horner. I do not have Horn yet.
Brad Horn, Horne.
Okay. Yep, so I got Brad.
And his dad is Bob Horn.
Okay. So dad of Brad. Sweet.
And Bob Horn is the dentist at Gold Base.
All right.
He would do everybody's teeth, including David Miscavige's and mine. And then what I was going to say, Joy Alsop is the mom of Jane, Cameron, and Duncan. And I thought it was Bob Alsop, but I could be wrong, is the dad.
I'll hold off on Bob until I know for sure.
Yeah. Okay, good. You see that big orange orchard? Look.
Yes.
This is the one where I electrocuted myself when I was running off the property.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, yes. But also that this is a whole vineyard. That doesn't belong to the ranch. But it would be WOG property, So we'd be like, don't go into the WOG land. Same with all this. You see all of this. It's a huge vineyard. Which is weird. I think in the email they said that Scientology owned this vineyard or the land, but I don't think they did. I think they got that wrong in the email.
I was about to say, did y'all ever like compare the work you did to the orchards on the WOG territory?
No, we just knew how to do it because we were trained and knew how to do it. We just figured out as so this is the whole long road that you have to take to get in all the way to the front gate. So it's like a long windy road before you even get to the property. You know what I mean? So if
Mhm.
child services or the sheriff or anything, takes them all that time to get over even to the main property area, the front gate. But you see the creek here. The creek on the side is always, if you take the creek, if I take the creek, then I knew that I would end up at Gold Base or, off the property.
That creek takes you to Gold?
Yep, the creek goes all the way down by Gold Base.
No shit.
One time, okay, here comes another name.
Oh god.
Jay Lewis's mom.
Okay, hang on. I gotta go to Lewis.
Forget her mom.
Bo, Loringet, Liza, Lindstein, Lewis. I have Brandy, Carl, Devona, Jeffrey, Juliet, Lisa, Michael, and Tracy.
It might have been Lisa Lewis or Tracy Lewis.
Lisa Lewis, I have ex-int base, former course supervisor, and offloaded. Tracy, I have, she was related to Jeffrey Lewis, former stepmother of Juliet Lewis.
Okay, yeah.
She was from Celebrity Center and ended up on the RPF with Jesse Prince.
Wow, okay, yeah. So that would have been in the early years of Happy Valley. Okay, so what I was gonna say is Jay Lewis's mom. They would only see we would only have the parents see their kids on Sunday for 2 hours, and there would only be that one run from Gold Base or from the Devonshire. They called it the Devonshire or the Kirby, and those were the apartment buildings of the Sea Org members at Gold Base. And if you missed that run to the ranch, you would miss the opportunity to hang out with your daughter or the vice versa, your mom and dad.
Yeah.
So Jay Lewis's mom missed that run, and she was like really upset, obviously, and she wanted to see her son, and because she didn't like finish her cleaning or something in time, she didn't get whatever, and she missed the bus, and she was like, I'm just gonna take the creek. I can make it in time, I don't know the details, so this is just what I've heard. So,
okay.
But she was RAPED.
Oh.
I don't know why I don't say it. I think I'm just used to other people talking about stuff on YouTube all like tiptoey. But yeah, she was R'd on the way up, allegedly by a native.
Jesus.
And then later, still went and hung out with Jay. And then when she got back to Gold Base, she reported herself. And then she went in session, which was a security check, and was obviously made, find out what you did to pull it in. And I don't know if a police report was ever done. That should be FOIA requested. If so.
Pieces of shit. I don't see how a police report would ever be done if they made you so afraid of the outside world.
Right, 100%. That's what I'm saying. So I believe, these are the people that we need people to speak out and talk about this stuff when they were like the security guards or the chief, CO goal, whatever, whoever knows about these things, talk about it in detail, because this is what Scientology gets away with.
Mm-hmm.
Look at, you see the
security chasing the chopper.
Literally, oh my God, they're just like on him. And not only that, right? Remember, these are the same people that Ken Hoden, when they land and they tried to stop them. Remember? He said, "You're trespassing." These are the same people.
The tractor.
That's crazy. I wonder if we'll be able to see the tractor going over to the eucalyptus tree. Remember where they were parked to block them from coming on the road?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The amount of times I walked down this creek and these cliffs and stuff were so epic. So wild. So this goes up and the gate, the bridge is coming up here. The one that I was always afraid. Look at there's security. See? They did these security roads so they'd be able to.
Oh, and the other two are down towards the end
right
of the road.
Here. Yeah, stopping them from coming on footage. There they are. Boom.
I don't know what they think they're going to achieve at this point. Like everyone, they're already looking at the ranch. Like, what else is security going to fucking do?
That's the thing. This is why it's so cool to be able to watch all this. If they didn't do this, we wouldn't have this footage. Like, it's just so crazy. Sorry, I wanted to see what that patch was again. I think it's just...
I am about to take a hit if you would like to join.
Yes. Actually, I'm going to light my nice little J-Jong. Enough of this vape. Should I do a sativa or an indica? After we're done with this, I'll be heading to bed because I got work tomorrow. But this literally gives me calm. It calms, believe it or not, it heals. It's calming my psyche. So should I do an indica or sativa?
If you're going to bed, I do an indica.
Okay. I'm going to bed in like an hour or two.
So then do a sativa now, indica later?
Yeah, that's exactly what I just thought. Okay, so continue. Is it me or does that field look like a penis? Okay, it's just me.
What?
Oh, you know what's crazy? Oh, nothing. I remember the tractor would be plowing all this and just going in circles, plowing. So and we would make these fence, we would take chain link fence and put a bunch of railroad ties on top of the chain link fence and then hook that up to the tractor, and then we would use that as like a grader to flatten the ground. Yeah, so it's like we flattened everything out, moved all the big rocks, graded it all out, then put the rows. Then we would put all the long rows and then do the individual T-tape and then maintain them and de-weed every row, and it's just nonstop. Oh yeah, there's a lake.
Wait,
this is where the man-made lake is, and then if you keep going on this road right here, back over here, this back area I think we'll probably see it, is where that big warehouse was that you were asking. It's a storage. It's like a big warehouse that was used actually one time as like a Halloween, like a haunted house for the ranch. But
the one across from Campbell.
Exactly, it's on the side. So, but right here in this Batchy area, that's where the man-made lake was that we built at the ranch. And then, if you keep going down this road, this whole area where that warehouse was, before that warehouse was put there, that is where the how to set it. This right here, bottom right of the screen, right, the lake. They're showing the lake right now, but bottom right of the screen is literally where they set up and film the whole how to set up a session that they pretended was done in Africa.
I am sorry, this whole thing was fucking filmed on the ranch?
Yeah.
No fucking kidding.
Yeah, the whole how to set up a session with the goats and the whole film.
Actually, now that makes sense.
This was called the prep and packing shed, which is also a huge warehouse. And I've shown pictures of us washing turnips and spinach and cabbage and all sorts of stuff. That's where we would do it, right here. The prep and packing. Go to prep and packing shed. And sadly, the goats, in this greenhouse right here is where the goats died. Okay, let's continue.
Rest in peace.
Yes, I'm sorry, Lucy, and your baby, and your mom, and Ethel. Wait, let's go back. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't show it probably will, but It doesn't show the area behind us. From what we're seeing is where the do you see how massive the property is now?
Yeah.
Like these greenhouses are big. The warehouse building, that the prep and packing shed, that was a huge warehouse. So that's how, look how small it is. Sorry, but so behind us, behind all these fields is where they did the film.
So I will ask one thing.
The kids went camping at the film. Yes, go ahead.
What structures on the property were the kids responsible for? What structure, not what they were responsible for, like maintaining or whatever. Which ones did they build?
All the greenhouses, all the physical, like railroadizing, all the electrical poles with the rocks around them. They built everything. Even if the the prep and packing shed here on the left side of the screen, even though they had some tractors and contractors come and do like maybe the first pouring of the cement just to lay down the rest was all built and done by adults, quote unquote, or older cadets or adults that were able to build. And then once the contractors would leave, who would be working and doing all the work in them? The kids. Everything here was built and run and done by the kids, by older adults that were once kids themselves or were already raised in the cult of Scientology where they had no other sort of perspective to think that this was not normal. That's who we're raising. And not only that, we're living on this property with people who are apparently, allegedly criminals or rapists or pedophiles.
Oh my God, from the fucking fire.
What's
right,
that?
The mountain fire, and the criminals were there like helping out or some shit over at the base.
Yeah, they did do that. That was also fucking really weird. But I'm talking about criminals, meaning the quote criminals, RPFers. Some of them actually being people who were sent to the RPF when they called them out 2D when they were really like molesting a child or whatever, But just saying that the children were right next to quote their prison camp, like their internal bad group camp. They also have the children. It's just like so. It's like almost like the children are you were born and you just think you're bad. Man, the amount of times I went running down these hills straight through all this bush, hiding while security was running, like driving up and down motorcycles, cars at night on all these roads trying to find me and Sarah and Alex Nunn. And we were just like, they never would go down into the bushes to find us because it was just so foresty and stuff. So they didn't think we would go in there, but we did. But yeah, I think about all those moments. Drinking out of the creek in a hot boiling day, drinking right out of the creek water. Sifting all the sand from the creek and you're turning it into the sand that is used to mix the concrete. Back at the RPF area. See, there's that booth that I said is probably a little security booth.
Mm-hmm.
So again, anybody in chat wants to, or maybe later Dylan or whoever, it's so great to be able to just go through this.
Now I want to see.
What's that?
I said I'm going to just take a look at for a quick second at who I have on my in RPF list.
Yes, please do, so I can. You can add Kevin Poston and all them as well. So yeah, Casey, exactly.
Pack RPF.
Children are born bad in churches.
I have Ben Atwood, computer systems officer, RComps, ex-int basis of July 2007, and then I have offloaded to RPF ?
Wait, who was that about?
Ben Atwood.
Oh, Ben Atwood. Okay.
Danny Barham.
Melissa, no, Sciento Geek wasn't in, but definitely
I
documenting.
just went down the rabbit hole way too fucking far.
I was gonna ask you that. Wait a minute. I'm gonna ask you now.
Okay.
Official interview. How did you? What was the thing that, like, what was? Was it many things, or was there something where was it like they're anti-gay, or was it something that made you go, "What the fuck is this?" What was that, or was it a few things, or did you have a personal connection? I don't know. Tell me how you got
So
so dived into
I
this.
was already into cults at that point and had been learning about Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormonism.
Okay.
Um, and then since I was already into cults, I got into watching some of the cult shows they had on A&E. They had one for like one season or so. Each episode was a different group.
And that's the
But then Leah
side.
Remini, Scientology, and
Yeah,
the Aftermath came on,
yeah.
and they were spitting policy left and right, tech bulletins, whatever the fuck they were talking about. And I wanted full context.
That's so crazy.
That's how it started, was with the volumes.
And then, oh, with the volumes, like you were just collecting the volume stuff.
Yeah, that's when I found an
Do you
independent
have a
website.
set of the volumes?
Yes, I do. I have one digitally and physically sitting in my basement.
It better be in your basement. That's what I was saying. Don't leave volumes like that in your nice area because
No,
it just has negative energy on it. All
I got the greens, the reds, and the blues.
The tech, the admin, and
R&D.
Oh my God.
From like 1950 to 1954. It's all just lecture transcripts.
Wow, good job.
And then the e-meter, and then the drill sim, and then like a bunch of the books in the meantime.
Amber says, I remember when Jane went from the PAC Cadet org to the Gold Cadet org. She must have had some trouble getting used to it, and we got all our music taken away and blamed for it. Oh my God, same thing with Jane Alsop at the Int Ranch. The same thing. She was kind of like, she would always be the one that had like good music and like would be like her and like Rebecca Hughes, we call her Becky Hughes. They had like huge collections of CDs, so everybody would always be like magnetized toward Jane Alsop, and then my sister got into it as well. So like their obsession was collecting CDs, and like getting a radio for your birthday was like, you literally be like, it's so fucked up, but people would be asking permission to use your radio or asking permission to press play. Like we weren't allowed to use the microwave without an adult pressing the microwave button. So to have a grilled cheese was so exciting. You thought Mr. Tab or Mr. Duncan or whoever, or Mr. Duncan, Mr. Carlson, or whoever, if they were nice, they came in and they just pressed start on the microwave. You're like, thank you. You just thought they were so nice because now you, instead of just cheese and a bread, you get a melted fucking amazing sandwich and it just tasted like heaven. And so you would have people would come in, and I remember a few times I would secretly press start on the microwave and I'd pretend that I'd be like, oh, Mr. Bafrelsky just came in and started. He just left. So they wouldn't question it because he was the ranch IC. So yeah.
This is another like.
And then I would have to write overts. I have to write overts about starting the microwave and lying to the adult about
it. It's the microculture of everything. That is one of the most fascinating things to me.
Yes, and that's why looking at this footage is so insane, because I may be sharing a few things, but so much is going on in my mind and I don't even realize I'm not even sharing it. I'm just reliving it a little bit. Anyways, okay, let's go back to this. Thank you all for being here, by the way. You guys are awesome. Okay, let's make this bigger. So yeah, we're back at the RPF area. Isn't that wild? Hold on, let's go back. What are these blue?
Like the tents.
Oh, are they? Oh, maybe they were
storage
blue tarp. Yeah, they're probably blue tarp covering something until they like got it fixed or something. Who knows? Somebody let us know.
I mean, their sets look like wood, so
That's true. It could have been doing. See, look, there's that creek. Sorry.
just the fact that there's only that much distance. You got the adult prison camp. Yeah, they got guards there in case someone blows, but
Yeah. No, but that.
if
What does
someone
that mean?
blows, then that
Yeah.
means they're likely. I don't know if they're going to head up the fucking mountain or not, but if anything, they're going to be heading towards the children.
That's what I mean. It's like, or they're going to the. It's just like where would they go? It's like there's you don't. It's so weird. It's almost like blowing never really actually works because even when you get to a certain point, you always are guilt tripped and you're still you haven't left the hypnotic bubble even though you're running away.
Mm-hmm.
You're still your mind still thinks you're literally saying like no, I don't have over you're using the language so you're still in it. You're like I don't have overts. I don't have missed withholds. I just don't want to come back anymore. Like you still are hypnotized, so they know how to use that against you to make you feel bad, and then you want to come back.
Damn.
And so, yeah, I'm looking at this right now, and I'm just remembering all the work we did. Every single one of these posts we had to put in or fix when a horse would chew it down or whatever, or de-weeding this gully and see how clean and we cleaned all this out and put a bunch of rocks and like a whole pattern. It's so wild. So much work. I look at this ranch and it's all work, work, work that kids did.
Did y'all have Saturday renos?
Yep. All day. Saturday renos. And then if we met our targets, we were able to go into the swimming pool. Man, I remember running down into the creek right there. Look at those rows, you see? Look at, I don't know why I'm so impressed with the fields.
Because you know the true level of dedication that was put into that shit.
Yeah. And having to clean them up, like after the tractor would do the rows, then we would have to clean them up and pack them and then put the T-tape down and, put the test it and make sure none of the T-tape flew off. And if it did, you'd got to go in there and with your wire and, twist and put a new T-tape on. It's just like crazy. And all this work so that David Miscavige and Marty Rathman and Jenna Elfman and John Travolta, whoever, can literally chew on some yummy, delicious organic fruit slaved by these people, these children. All this work for them. 24/7. No education, just learning what they need us to learn.
Enough so that you can function as part of this tiny
right. And the only reason they really sent us off to Clearwater to join the Sea Org is so that we can learn the outside world. They already knew we were fucking fucked and completely brainwashed. They were just like, well, you guys look like idiots, so go learn the world so you can look like you're intelligent.
Jesus.
Oh man, okay, so behind us here, I remember de-weeding off to the side here and cleaning up all this and the fence lines. See, the governance group would cleaning up all the fence lines and de-weeding the fence, the gate. And sometimes the natives would come here and stop at the gate and then just back up. And then they would come hang out lower down below here by the bridge. And that's when I would snoop over. Oh my God, this olive tree. I see it's just silly, but I remember certain trees and oak trees. There was a big oak tree over here to the right that I would always hide under. Right there, bam, see? Big oak tree, boom. And then you go down here, this road, and that leads to the olive orchard and the packing shed where they would prep and pack the pickles. Literally, they would have the kids doing this. Stefan Mazarin, he's like one of the smallest little cadets at the ranch. He was in charge. He was the one responsible for all the curing prepping and packing of all the olives and the pickles and anything that needed to be like pickled, which means he would be responsible for all the lye, all the chemicals, all the everything. He would like, yeah. It's just so wild. Again, telling you this footage is just so grateful that we have it. That's the RPF. That's a different angle of the RPF, right? Oh yeah, that's. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Sorry. What is this area? Sports field. This area. Why am I getting confused? Oh, oh yeah. This. Oh, right here. This is literally what I was just talking about. Right here. Do you see my little cursor?
Mm-hmm.
That was the prep and packing shed. That's where I was just talking about Stefan Mazran and Sarah Leobard and Kimberly and Dee Dee Carlson would be the adult over that. But you see this whole area? All these are olive trees. And then if you come down here, I would look over this cliff and stare down at the Indians drinking, the natives drinking and blasting their music in their truck by the bridge. Isn't that wild? Reminiscing. See the shed? You could barely see it, but it's there. It's just a small, you see it? Boom.
Yeah.
And this right here was a whole garden as well. Whole gardening. But I remember this was the turnaround point, so you could go back. This is so wild. So much work. You see? Work, work, work. These were little steps that went all the way up. And then there was a little security booth right here that they were going to have the security moved right here so that they could directly see people coming into the gate instead of it being up over here where they could only see it through the camera. But they could see people pulling up directly. I don't know. Look at the creek. There's water in it. So pretty. It's almost like I can smell the clean, clear water. Crispy, cold water. Or I'm just really stoned. Just kidding. Yeah, see, so all these is all those orange, the vineyards or whatever that we were talking about. Are you still with me?
Yep.
Okay. Look at all these windy paths and roads. It's just like, oh my God, I remember every single one of these fucking roads. Wild, right? So this is literally where we grew up as kids. This was the little compound that was hidden, where we just worked and worked and worked and worked for some people 15 years at the ranch.
All right, I do need to ask you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Off topic, what is exactly the Apollo Training Academy?
The ATA, that's what everybody talks about when they were babies, like the kids down in the PAC area, the PAC Blue Building area.
Oh, that was the nursery?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's their fake wording of the nursery. That wasn't a nursery, that was a shithole. But yeah, they called that the ATA, the Apollo Training
What fucking
Academy.
scumbags.
And Apollo is the name of Elron Hubbard's one of his first or second.
Yeah, one of the ships. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was the Apollo training. They were training us to
How did they
become
call it
future
training?
Sea Org members that would go to the ship to join the Sea Org.
Jesus.
Lots of penalties, not many prizes. Exactly.
Hang on, I missed something here.
Same, Melissa. I'm sorry you're yelling. Yeah.
When I blew, I thought I was committing a giant overt of omission for the next 10 years or more. Then the internet came along and that was the end of that. It still took a little while though. Wow.
Yeah. Because, yeah, see, because when you leave, you still are indoctrinated, so you can't. Do you have the welcome to the Sea Org tape transcripts?
Yes,
Oh
I
my
do.
God, you do?
I
Have you
do.
listened to them or read them?
I have not. Let
They're
me actually.
so, you don't need to. They're just
I know.
like,
I'm
oh
just checking to see if
God.
they're in my archive right now.
Okay, good. Okay, so then this video is going to be done soon in terms, I think, of the ranch, and it might go to Gold Base. I'm not sure. I literally didn't even fully watch this, so I'm glad. It's kind of exciting.
Cool. Raw reactions.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's keep going. And then if you do, it's 9 o'clock my time, so I'm okay to go for another hour if you're okay.
I'm cool with it.
Okay, and I just want to show you definitely all the emails and everything, because I can zoom in on the live stream, even on the handwritten notes, so we can like see who was there. Like, I know I saw Ken Hoden's name on the sheriff report, so we'll see what all that's about. Let's just get through this. Any other questions? I love this. Do you have any other questions that you randomly?
No one says, was there a tree with a tire by the Campbell house?
Yes.
With a chain or 3 chains?
Yes. Yes. And then I think eventually they took it off, or they just let it be. Yeah, exactly. Wow, I forgot about this swing at the Campbell house. Oh my God. Yeah, and it would swing from the big eucalyptus tree. Yep. So wild. Good job, no one. Okay, let's go back to this. Boom. It's just cool that they're giving us a whole perspective from where the ranch property is, right? And then flying over to Gold Base and all of that. Because driving from Gold Base to the ranch property is only a 15-minute drive. But a helicopter just takes it, 5 minutes to just fly on over. So you see this huge big creek. This whole this is the bit where the creek gets bigger, but you'll see here, I'm going to back it up a little. You'll kind of see that the creek line goes all the way down, and then it goes right by Gold Base. So I knew that. I remembered when we would drive down from the Int Ranch to go to the Gold Base on the food run, I would just be watching the creek like, oh yeah, it does go. And I'd be like, okay, I could blow if I needed to. You see the water? Yeah, now. So these are just interesting. Yeah, this is all Hemet area.
Just the fact that this is all one compound.
Not this area.
Oh, not this one? Okay, this isn't part of...
This is all Saboba.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're on their way to, it seems like they're on their way to Gold Base. And they're going to zoom in. Yeah.
Either way, the fact that the ranch is as big as it is,
yeah, so
with the way that it's run is like, holy shit.
Yeah, exactly. So this is Gold Base. That's
yeah, there's a golf course.
Yeah. And this was in 1998. So this is good to be able to do this. And then we can even, do you think I should pull up the Gold Base with the ones that we were labeling with the video? Did we finish the labeled video of Gold Base? Do you remember?
No, we didn't. We barely got a couple minutes into it before we ended up at the ranch.
See, so I feel like we should pause this here, and then I'll pull up the other one. Like right here, you see there's the running circle. Oh my God.
The running program. Actually, yeah. I kind of want to see this version first.
Okay. Because I was just going to say, because we can have them both going so that
we could. Okay, yeah.
See, yeah, look, you'll be able to see. Here we go. Is this it?
Hello, Journey.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if it'll share both.
If you are interested in joining, I sent you an email.
Hi, Journey. Did my dream come true? How was your reunion? Are you still at your reunion? And are you just saying hi? Let's see if I can do this.
Seguin says, did you have BFFs that helped you through it? And would you have been hesitant to voice any doubts about Scientology to them for fear of repercussions?
Mm-hmm. I feel like my out ethics friends was Sarah Leobard, Alex Nunn, R.I.P., uh, Christina Webster, Susie Flood, and Gwendol Besnard. Yeah. I was friends with everybody though, I think. Most, yeah.
How many kids at this place?
At the Int Ranch total, like over the 14 years or whatever, a total of probably like 150 overall.
Damn.
Okay, image. So maybe I can. Oh, it's just not sharing. Dang it! How can? Are you able to do split screen? Split screen?
I should be able to.
Because you know how to do that.
If
And
I switch to.
I think you were doing that, and now I'm thinking I'm able to do it, but I'm not. I could send you both of the links right now if you want.
Yes, please do.
These. Okay. So let me send. This one is the Scientology Gold Int Base drone footage that has the labels. Okay. Copy. Let's see if my email will work while we're on this. Sorry, guys. Give us a minute. I'm just going to respond to one of your emails that you sent me so that I don't have to like. Oh, unless I just go make new. What's your email?
Scientologeek@gmail.com.
Oh, geek. Yay, you're there. Okay, good. Mapping labeled gold base video. Okay, this one is with labels. Oh shit. Paste. Okay, good. And that's with labels. Labels. Okay, send. Tell me if you get that, so then I know I can go from there. I heard
Got it.
like it went into the ether. Did you receive my ether web?
Oh God, I was about to say, did you duplicate that?
Did you do? I duplicate you utterly.
All right, so I got that video. Did you send me the first one so I could side by side?
No, my bad. You mean the raw one that we're doing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do that. And it's good that you have it. Remember, you should document. Well, I'm sure you are. You're putting these links into. Okay, good. You smart ass motherfucker.
I just re-downloaded. I had to re-download like a few lectures or something today, though. Few series of lectures.
Okay, so I'm going to exit out of here because I don't need that. And now I'm going to send you this raw footage link that German News sent me. He said, here, this will be more exciting, I see. I have to give them a funny German accent for some reason. This will be very exciting for you, Laura Megan Anderson. Okay, copy. Okay, and this is the raw footage.
Yep.
And I'm going to send it in different emails so that everything's clear. Raw, ranch, and gold base helicopter footage to Scientology. Yes, it's getting easier. Okay, here is the raw footage link. Okay, good. Okay, bam, and then you do what you can with that. Exit, return, send. Okay. Return to sender.
Got it.
Okay, good. So now I can exit out of that and you can control that. How much fucking the stress has just dropped. I'm just kidding. Although it is cool that I'm able, but now we're talking about gold base, so it's fun. You can always just pause it if I need, right? You can just always pause.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
All right, so it's
And then while we're doing this, though, I also want to be pulling. I'm going to pull up the emails from Peter, if that's cool, so you can
all
see
right.
the original mapping and everything they drew out.
Cool.
Okay, and go ahead with whatever you want to do.
All right, so you can see this, okay?
No, you need to add it. Oh, my bad. This is excellent.
Okay.
So we're skipping up to gold base. Yeah, so this is the first one. I think there is the soccer field. Exactly. Do you hear the audio? Isn't that cool? I was hearing the helicopter, so I felt like I was on the helicopter the whole time.
That's pretty fucking sick, actually.
Isn't that fun? I don't know why that got me so excited. I was like, see, now you know what I was doing. It's kind of fun hearing the, like, not that loud, but it is kind of fun to hear it. Yeah. It feels like you're on the helicopter ride.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. That's what I've been listening to. Like, oh, yeah, I'm realizing you.
Oh, my God. This is before staff birthing.
Mm-hmm. And they were like this big circle, the whole running program and all that was happening.
Before RTC.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Are you able to zoom in on your side or no?
Yeah, I can zoom in like by having the video full screen, but...
Are you sure? Does it allow you?
This is the best it's going to allow me for half and half.
Yeah, but it will allow you to zoom in or no?
Not really, no.
Okay. Cool. Okay, now look, pause, and then whatever you're seeing here, you can play the video, the other one, and you can see how it's marked soccer field, running program, Sea Org.
I'm going to skip ahead over to where we are. So this building right here.
And he's going to fly around the whole property, so you're going to totally... Sorry, guys, I'm totally itching my nose, not picking it, okay? I have allergies, and I'm trying not to take an allergy pill. Because I have to work tomorrow, and sometimes I'm like, I don't want to randomly get a migraine or something. I don't know. I'm weird.
It's weird to see this from this angle, from these angles.
Isn't it? It's like, here's the evidence. Here's the facts. You should make the gold base one. You can how about you can even slow down the footage. Yeah, make it bigger so it's cool. But I would slow it down half speed so that you're not in a rush, and it almost looks like it glides over the property. And you see how you're gonna the Del Sol auditing. Do you have all this?
Yes, I do. I have it on my in my fucking notes. I got it from Mark Headley.
Okay, amazing.
Yep, there's the hole, aka CMO Int and Exec Strata. Garage. Yep. All right. So this is where they had the stuff for the cars. This is where they had the stuff for the...
Oh yeah, motor pool.
The motor pool. That's what it was called. They had the motor pool here, and they had the estates there.
Yeah, estates.
And it was also a makeshift shower for people in the hole.
Good job. I didn't know about the makeshift shower.
I told you. I go deep
but
into this
I will
shit.
show you on here where my mom audited me behind the trailers. It's like in the trailers. They call them the trailers. So there's
Cine Castle.
Yep. Cine Castle Film Studios. This is where Valerie jumped in the back of somebody's car.
Yep.
Because they were leaving. She was like, no.
She was like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
The fuck out. And then she's got manipulated. So look, you see the land? Let's pause it. Sorry. Can you pause it and then even slow it down a little bit more? Is that possible?
Yes.
And just back it up a little bit. I want it for people in the future, and I know people want to do this very soon. This is the land. Look at the road. That's the main road. So if you're going to come here to protest Gold Base or anything like that, or to document or live stream, you cannot pull over and park on this road. Like, unless you're almost like miles down the street, you see? And they make it that way too. You'll see there's only like this much room to even walk without being on their property. So just be aware of that. Again, top left corner, that's the main road. So you have to park far away. So if you do come, you should probably have a camera on your car. And then, yeah, and just beware, you don't have much to walk on. And you can't go on the right side of the property. You see, because that's all owned by Golden Era Productions or by Scientology.
Where the fuck is this may be kind of an odd question relating to but do you know where the aeration ponds are?
I don't, but I did hear about that.
Yeah, I'm just learning about that.
Yeah, so yeah, there's definitely anybody at Gold Base and estates and building and stuff like that would know. Cine Gym Studios. Do you want to pause it?
This is where they used to film everything.
Jinx, we both said this is at the same time. This is where they used to film things. Also by here is the purification rundown and the running program area. And this is where I did the purif.
It's right here, I think.
Yes, exactly. With Danny Dunnigan's wife or ex-wife, whatever. She was my twin on the purif. It was horrible. Okay. Just had to get that out there.
You good?
Islands and Bridge.
This is Sludgeville.
Sludgeville, exactly. Getting overthrown. Yeah, there's an underground tunnel, exactly. That goes from one side of the property under the main road. That goes to the top part of the property. The RTC area. Boom, purification program. I had to run around this whole area outside. I had to run on the sidewalks all around this area. That was my
and this was the running program right here, this little area?
Yeah, it's right next to it. Exactly. Play it, it should pull it up. And they had just, they were just starting like the running program and all that. I'm pretty sure that, right? It was near the purification rundown, so you know what all these are? This whole
These
area?
Are the staff berthings.
Okay, good.
Of course I know this. And this is right back here. This is the laundry facility.
Mm-hmm. And then boom, you see the main road, guys.
Fuck is right there though?
Where?
Right here where my mouse is. On the right-hand side.
Oh my god. What is that? I think they might be at cine offices. Or here, let's play the,
Okay. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Got your little glimpse of RTC right over there.
Mm-hmm.
This was built like 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it'll come back around to that. There's the main road. See, there's nowhere to park. Just get through, move it. Move it or lose it.
These over here are the G units.
Mm-hmm.
This is like kind of VIP guest lodging.
Mm-hmm. G units, VIP accommodations. This is where Dave Miscavige would
fuck was this?
Sipping on his whiskey, watching Tom Cruise's sessions, making fun of him. Electrical building.
That one's new.
Boom.
That one's new for me.
Do you want to pause it and mark it?
I'm probably going to re-go over this video later when I'm not stoned.
Okay, good. See, one thing at a time. Water tank. The reservoir. That's what I call it. Dang, look at this footage. It's like right up on the mountain. This is probably where Kevin Poston was taking a peek at David Miscavige.
Wherever the fuck the Eagle area was, I have no idea where it is. I could not point to it on a mountain.
It's right there in front of Gold Base on the mountain.
But
also, I think it shows it. Watch, I think it'll label it. All right, it'll say Ego's Peak or something like that.
For anyone who doesn't know about the August 1990 flash flood,
oh my god, tell them. And
about 3
somebody brought up the tunnel. Yeah, Melissa brought up the tunnel. The guy.
Which tunnels? The ones right underneath the main highway?
There's an underground tunnel. Yeah, and that was a huge flap, as they call it, a hill 10, because they didn't do it right, and there was a mudslide, and it came down, and it just sunk the whole thing, and I think the
destroyed
road
everything.
broke and stuff. So.
Well, there were 2 different floods too.
Yes, sweet angel, I love you, Journey. She wants the link. Okay, good.
I think I sent the link.
Yeah. I made
in your email.
Sure
oh no, maybe I sent it in
wow.
Messenger.
In Messenger, probably.
Hang on, let me check.
I would put it in the chat, but I don't want trolls doing it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Okay, so I didn't send it through Messenger. Yep, sent it through Gmail.
Danny done it again. That is so funny. It's so funny because he's responsible for, like, his last name's Dunnigan, and so Claire and Mark Headley says, Danny done it again.
I'm just imagining it's related to Miscavige,
like
just chewing him out. He's done again.
Yeah. Yep, he's done it again. Look at him doing it again.
But no, the
Danny, like, really, it was crazy because I do remember as a child that I used to be friendly with Danny Dunnigan. Like, I used to think he wasn't mean, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then later, as I got older as a cadet child, I was like, oh, okay, I can see where he can get really mean. He gets like an evil little in his, you know, I don't know, it's so weird. It's the brainwashing, but yeah. She didn't get it. Okay, I'm gonna...
Hang on, let me...
I'm gonna send it to Journey. Are we friends on Facebook? Take a journey with Journey. I don't think we... You know what? Journey. Oh, there you go. She's backstage. Whoa, Scientology.
Inception.
You trying to put me on a trip right there. Hi, Journey.
What up, Journey?
Sending a private message. This is why on Facebook, but oh.
Perfect. How cute. Welcome, everybody. This is Journey. How was the reunion?
Good. I apparently left 20 minutes earlier than everybody doing the Macarena.
Oh, good. You know what? That was
they posted
the number
it live.
one Sea
There was a
dance.
huge group doing the Macarena.
Oh my goodness. You got saved then.
They probably had a little too... They were getting really happy.
Good for them. Did you know that the Macarena was literally one of the fucking most played dance songs for Scientology Sea Org?
Oh, the DJ played the song.
What?
You don't
the
know
song?
Yeah.
I don't know what
song.
Oh, thong. Yeah, it would be like that. I remember the dun, 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 whatever, and then the too legit to quit, and everybody dance now. Show me the music. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
Skeeter.
no, they played.
Oh, by the way, Scientology. You can add that. You can add that to your roster. His name was Skip, I believe. Skeeter. His DJ name was Skeeter. His name was Skeeter. And he's still at Gold Base. I think I actually saw Skeeter when I was protesting at the Blue Building, and I think he was passing out flyers, like, to recruit people and for, come see a movie.
What's his last name?
This is where we would need somebody from Gold Base. They all know who Skeeter is. Skeeter was the fun one because he would be the DJ for all the Sea Org bosun's parties and stupid shit like that. And he was like a sound or audio engineer or something like that at the Gold Base. So he was in control of all the music.
He knew what he was doing.
Sort of, I think so. Somebody will. Everybody's saying hi, Journey. And Journey, I'm so appreciative of you guys so much. Like, I never thought that doing mind mapping like this would actually be very helpful and therapeutically, like, good for me to, like, really just see the thing how it is. It really answers and shows it, like, it takes away the, you know, the bolt, like whatever the grime is and the mirrors and the smokes and all that I'm just, it's like, no, here it is. I was telling you, like, it's like science. Like, here's there's my brain matching up to what I saw. And it's
that's
just so
how my
crazy.
brain works. I have to take the emotion out of it, and it's factual.
Yeah.
This building erected here. And we did this. And that's why with Holly doing too many people, I was like, too much emotion. I get caught up in it. That's why with the kids or certain abuse, the TRs, I can't imagine, like, earlier when you guys, or when we were on and you were watching, Laura.
Yeah.
It was like this weird, the reunion at Pack Ranch, and literally,
oh my God,
on one of the pictures, weird. They're like, it was the best experience. And I'm all, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, with the animals, but not this whole military drilling or reprimand or write-ups or.
And I think there's this constant like belief and ingrained programming that even when you leave, we still think, well, at least we weren't put on psych drugs, and hey, at least we got to run with the lizards, and at least we got to do physical work, and you know what I mean? Like, for some reason we go to the good because that's what we were trained to do. Our minds literally go, stay positive, da-da-da. And so it sounds complainy when we're saying what happened. Like, it sounds complainy to us because our whole lives we were told, like, you're being a pathetic, like, you're being a victim. That's pathetic.
Right.
You know? And so it's hard to even get, other than doing stuff like this, it's hard to get other cadets or other that are even under the radar or that are going to these stupid, they're still having these ideas that, hey, these moments were fun, and my friendships that I still have with Mickey Starkovich and these other cadets, and that, I still love them. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that all this was so manipulated and highly controlled. Like,
right.
And they just won't see that because Scientology teaches you not to think or be negative or be, you got to be theta. Don't talk about Scientology bad. Scientology is basically good, So,
right. And that's why it was so hard for me to grasp, like, this is not a documentary of the past. This is still going on. Yes. And I'm in your age group. I'm 43. So it's just to be in this time period, even in just regular history with all different other cults going on, Jonestown, and then, of course, the different wars, because I had my husband was listening to a podcast and it was like talking about the Cold War, and the Cold War lasted like long time. And I was like, wait, when did it end? Thinking, because it's like, wait, that war, the Berlin Wall, everything. And then to think of how, because I was raised by a boomer baby, and she used the belt, hung it on the wall of my kitchen, and you got it. You got it good.
That was like the warning, or whatever.
And,
like, oh, you look. Yes, you want that?
It was
you want that?
3 to 10 spankings.
Wow.
10, and you could not disrespect. You could not have an opinion. You could not.
When you say 3 to 10, you mean slaps, right?
The belt was folded in half, and you can literally snap it. And you got wailed on.
So
the least you got was 3, and the last one was the hardest. So
that's how it was at the ranch. That's literally how it was.
Up at 10,
Where did they come
hurt like
up
hell.
with this? Why? Like, what the hell? 3? Because 1, what's not enough? I don't know.
I don't know. It was literally to control.
Yeah.
And you don't do that. You know, it's like, correct yourself. But then you're getting beaten. And then, so it just is this horrible mindset of like, holy crap, can you imagine? Like, I can't imagine being in a cult. I was in a very abusive, perpetrated on the people that were supposed to protect me. And then it was like, my brother would beat me, my mom would beat him for beating me, and then beat me again for telling.
Yeah.
It's just this constant circle. So the one thing I'm thankful for is I was left alone. As long as I didn't say a word, did what I was told, pretty much a servant girl, sucked it up, I wasn't talked to unless I was in trouble. And I try not to be in trouble. And that was just the control. For you guys, I just can't imagine the psyche of constantly being told what to do, this and that. I was so thankful I was left alone. 50% of the time. But it's still, when you're in that controlled environment, it's so, my heart goes out to everyone that has had to experience the ranch, or even going up to Gold Base when you're a teenager and you're like, you know, you have to be a good Thetan, you have to do all this. And I'm just like, the mindset, oh my gosh.
But you know, see, this is my point right there. What you just did, you just said, and then I was beaten, they would smack, right, and do all this. But then right there, you went to, but you know, I didn't have as bad as you or whatever. That's where we go as our minds. We immediately go, oh my God, but that didn't happen to me. So even kids and cadets in this, having these reunions that you know, just found out about.
I know.
It's in 2017. And I definitely heard about that. I just didn't know there was actually somewhere where they were like uploading photos and shit.
They go back to the ranch.
And
so I think it's owned by a different person. I don't know. I have not done that deep of a research, but they're animals, like horse riding and everything.
Yeah.
So
And these are so important.
Ranch.
These are the kids' lives. That's why it's so important. And going back to that, it feels like when we're talking about all this and breaking it all open and showing visuals, it allows the cadets to really see what it was. Because it starts them going, oh yeah, I remember those hot days. Fucking, you know, making, like, this image comes into my head every time. I'm going to show it.
The 2 15-year-old boys were talking about the shed they built. And he marked it. They built a shed. Like, I have
shed.
one of the, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about when near the dump, where I was telling just right before this, I'm talking about where we engraved our initials and stuff on the tree. And me, my friend Sarah Lee Hubbard, and Alex Nunn, we literally made an underground, like, cave area for us. Yeah. And we had snacks in there in sealed buckets so the bugs wouldn't get in. We like it was insane. Like, cool. I think that's cool. But it's just sad that that's where it goes down to when you're so controlled. Let me find this one photo.
Yeah.
Right here. This photo. I remember this feeling of share. This. Of just like, okay, we're almost done. And I remember looking. Are you guys seeing this? Okay, good.
Yep.
Yes.
I remember looking and being like, looking back, and we would always be looking back and being like, oh, good, you know, we did so much work. It would feel satisfying. So that's what they're talking about. They're being like, remember, we had so much fun. Look, we did all this good work, and it was good for our bodies and our souls, you know? And at least we weren't on psych drugs. Everybody, I think our natural place to go is to be like, hey, well, I wasn't abused as bad as this other person.
Downplaying your own experiences.
Right. And it's part of the abuse. It's part of the thing that says, you know, why are you even speaking up and talking? Your abuse wasn't as bad as this other person's, but that's not true. It's like the same intention is the same result. Like if you start off with just a little bit of abuse, it's eventually going to turn into a lot of abuse. So so the feelings and everything is the same, and that's why I feel so honored and amazed that this community like really comes in here with feelings and is able to catch people if they're messing up, so to speak, or not getting along, or somebody's like, oh, Laura Megan's fucking it up again, or whatever it is, right? It's important to be like hold the space for that, and to be like, look, not everybody's going to process the way that I have been processing. Somebody might leave 5 years from now that we're making these videos, and it's going to be because they've been watching this, even this live stream and what I'm talking about right now. They're going to be like, that's true. I have been watching, and I used to think that Laura was a stupid bitch and like, you know, just causing havoc with Scientology. And no, and now they're going to be like, dang, we were working so hard in this hot sun. And of course there's moments, we enjoyed the products, the finished things we were doing, the fucking slave work. Yeah, of course we liked how the rock walls looked when we were done. It felt good to achieve that. But that's what they're holding on to, saying, well, it wasn't that bad. But it's like, but yeah, didn't you have to get permission to get a drink of cold water? And where did you get that water from? A bucket. And, you know, and who carried that bucket of water over? The kids. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, why did it have to be like this? Why couldn't there have been cookies and desserts and fruits and all? Like, why could, you know, why did it have to be so deprived? And why was like a bunch of kids doing brush fire breaks so the fire wouldn't burn down the property? Why? You know what I mean? Where's child services driving by watching the kids do this?
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
You know?
I think in my mind, it is definitely a survival thing. I didn't have it as bad, because I've only been medicated for 8 years. So until I was 35, I was in constant survival mode. And then it like a memory unlocked. And I was, I don't know if you know my story, Laura, about when I was 9, I was threatened by my father that he would physically do the act. And I don't know when, where, or if I'm going to come out of a bush, come around the corner. That's when you'll know you'll see me.
Yeah.
And if I told anybody, they would be dead too. So I carried that. And I still have to sleep with something around my neck. Still. And I peed the bed. Started peeing the bed. My mom. I never told my mom until a month before she died in 2021. And I just held it in.
The whole time?
The whole time.
You said you're 43, so dang, you see? Do you feel
that
you have physical like throat issues? Like when the other day when I was talking about a subject about my thing, my throat just was like closing up.
My throat closes up, and then I was SA'd at age 5. So that even started closing up. And they said it happens with physical assault.
This is what I'm talking about, Journey. How dare you say that it wasn't as bad? Just because I'm really going into detail about, you know, us being forced to do, you know, to me it's horrendous to know that that this has happened. Like, and here you guys are supporting people like us who were told, oh, our whole lives, it's not that bad. Get back to work. You're just a body. You're, you know.
Well, and that's what breaks my heart, because I'm like, I always stuck up for other people and not myself, because I felt like I deserved it. Somehow my existence bothered people so much that they would tell me too. My mom told me twice that she wished I was never born. So just the whole, that's why I have so much compassion to other people. I don't want to tear people down. Even if I don't like them, I want them to go that way. I'm self-preserving. I don't care
Yes.
where you go that
Right.
way.
Right.
And so to me, I care about so many other people, and I'm okay if I just go. I don't know what it is, but I just accepted the people that were supposed to love me didn't. And I am grateful for a husband and a daughter. But just when your mind is growing and you're getting, you're gaining what's supposed to be life. And then you're told from the outside world, your mother loves you. It's like, oh, God. She flat out told me she doesn't. And she couldn't when she was dying. I asked her if she loved me. She just stared back at me. I'm like, do you love me? And she couldn't. She couldn't say it. And I just ran out of the room crying. I'm like, great. That's lovely. So it is, but for me, it's like, I see other people who've gone through trauma or everything, and I just want to save them.
Yeah.
Save them from the pain, because I know I've known pain, and it's just I hate that a whole entity it's $1 billion industry, and buying all this stupid real estate, and it's like, oh, do it now, you're a great Thetan, all these wins are only because you're a Scientologist. I'm like, oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Like, that's when I flat out want to say,
Right.
I've never believed in Scientology. So I'm successful in my little world of a husband and daughter and my little unit. I'm truly blessed. So for to say, well, because you F up,
right,
it's your fault. It's like
right.
bullshit.
Like, and the thing is here's the fucked up thing. As a child, you think, especially at the Cadet, at the Int Ranch, you're sitting there working, and you think, if I stop doing this, and I say, fuck you, I'm gonna go fucking have a sip of water. I'm thirsty, and it's fucking hot. I'm getting a sunburn. My cheeks are burning. And literally, I'm like, my tears are crying. And I'm thinking, well, the tears, I'm hot, I'm sweating, and I'm upset. So my tears are crying. And then the tears and the salt are burning my cheeks from the sun. Right. So I'm just like, all I want to do is go splash my fucking head in the water. And I go, in my mind, I'm thinking, if I do that, I'm gonna create it's like another day Megan was doing this again. She created a whole bad day because she chose to stop working and backflash the adult and go to the water bucket and get her drink anyways. And she did that on purpose when she knew that if she just finished her target. But I didn't want to finish it, and I wanted to have a drink, and then I'll do it. It just... Anyway, so that's why it feels really cool that you guys are down to be here to break down the details and the labeling. And this is where, because you say the MCI, and now we all know that's how it looks. That's the physical location. This is where a lot of the abuse happened. This is where the canteen, where they would run and get whatever they could from the canteen. All the Jive Aces and all the private fucking Scientology hero shows, all done at the Gold Base. This was considered the headquarters, the elite. This is what my family chose to have me born in Los Angeles for, to be a part of this Gold Base that they were then there for so long, and then they get the divorce because Dave Miscavige chooses for them to be together. All the way down to all of this. So yes, I really appreciate it. Okay, Geek, if you want, you can totally do whatever you want.
I gotta ask one thing.
Yeah. Are you sure it's just one thing?
It probably isn't, but was there a specific event that led to your parents divorcing?
Yeah, my dad was sent to the RPF from Gold Base and to, You know what? I don't know if he actually went to the Int Ranch first, because they probably would have put him on the RPF from Gold Base to the Int Ranch, right? Or if David Miscavige just sent him and a bunch of other people in his division that he just didn't trust because they false reported to the RPF at PAC. Because later I found out when I had left the Sea Org, sometime when I had left the Sea Org Clearwater, I had found out that my dad was on the RPF, and I was so internally pissed off. And it was the RPF at the Blue Building. So he was, and then I saw him a few times. I saw him and my uncle, and this was before I was declared, and I was still, you know, very unprogrammed, but still programmed, but not as, you know, I was de-brainwashed a little bit, but still, like, knowing I have to abide by their rules, just like the rest of my family that aren't even Scientologists, still have to abide by their rules because I know their whole thinking. I know how they were at Gold Base. I know the rules here. I know who was allowed to go where, who was allowed to go to the, you know, trailers, who was sent to the hole, things like that. And so this means so much. So yeah. Any other questions before you bring up more mapping?
Nope.
And then, if you guys are excited, I'm going to, after this, a few of this labeling, I think we'll go through this pretty quick because I feel like some of them you already have. And then if you always want, we can always go back on this live stream and be able to review whatever we can add. Notes. And you know what's also cool is people can put in the comments at certain timestamps things, just make it super easy. Like, oh, here's the answer to this question at this timestamp. Or add a note, hey, a note, and put the timestamp on the video and just put it below, even after the stream on the replay. We're talking to you, replay. Okay, just kidding. Okay, so you don't want to bring up the thing? Do I need to do something? Wow, you're already
I got two of them.
You're already on it, and I'm way behind. Wow.
All right, so we're back at RTC over here.
Yeah, so we're at Gold Base, and I believe, just so you know, this mountain right here is leading up to where that eagle, the Eagle Point is. Here you go, Miscavige Garage. Wait, pause.
Okay, so we're coming down from the Eagle Point.
That's what I was gonna say. Just so you know, I might be wrong, but I'm sure we'll find out.
Either way, I'll end up restarting the video so we can get the rest of the northern side of the property.
Okay, is there a way to exit out that little label in the middle of the screen? Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you. Boom, pause. See this shit? This was like, I don't understand this, like, royalty effect, like, appeal of, like, the elite have to have, I don't know. Okay, sorry, that's all. That's what
probably because this is the best landscaping they've seen in a while.
Yeah, they're probably like, this is the newest.
Highest tech.
Waterfall.
OT9, motherfucker.
Yeah. So you had all these labels and all that?
I had Bonnie View. All right, so this, can't remember what this building is right here, but this is
it. It'll mark it. I'm pretty sure it'll mark it. It's going to go around and do everything.
Yeah, and this one's the upper villa, middle villa, lower villa. Right over here is where David Miscavige. Oh, yeah, because right over there is the Star of California.
Are you impressed? Isn't this an impressive journey? I feel like it's so crazy. Or do you remember a lot of this as well?
No, because it was overwhelming to me. And then, when I was going back,
what the fuck?
So I just had one pin. And that I could see, it was the cinema. I don't know which one.
City Castle?
No, but it was like the Gold Productions.
Oh,
Golden Era
Lady Gold already. And I had done a live, and I started and everything. All of a sudden, they took that out. Well, they said it was permanently closed. They didn't take it out. I was laughing so hard, like people are gonna go onto base, and then they took it out. So I'm like, someone got told, don't close it. Close it.
Oh, yeah. Osa is definitely, Osa's definitely watching. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, no, this is overwhelming. This is
You have those marked?
Yes, I have the villas marked.
Yeah. Okay, good. Perfect.
Oh, I will say, I want to say
You can say it.
I'm
Let
trying
it
to
out.
think of where it was. It was either at the middle or the upper villa. I'm pretty sure it was the middle villa. This is where Guillaume Lesev and Mark Yeager lived.
I
Um,
don't know, but you might be totally right.
and David
I just remember
Miscavige.
walking around all these areas and being on a golf court sometimes when I would be going to get my, exam, or it's so weird. Like when I was being driven around the gold base or something.
But
Wasn't Jaeger like put on the RPF when there was no RPF and he had to go live out in the desert?
He
Are we
lived. He
talking about
came to the ranch. He came to the Int Ranch. I saw him, Guillaume Lesev, what's his name? Senior CS Int.
Ray Midoff.
Thank you. Wow. Ray Midoff, all digging, and Mike Rinder, all digging trenches at the fucking ranch. Not even 3 fields away from us. They were in the fields digging the 5 feet deep, 2 feet wide, big ass trenches. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, I did a double take and I was like, aren't those the executives? I was like, they're not in their uniforms and they're definitely not standing on a stage behind the podium. Because we would know they were the executives, almost like they're the stars inside because they're the ones who would speak at the events.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mother would be the one, and Gold Base would be making these hypnotic event videos and keeping them going to the events every 2 to 3 months a year. So they're complete. It's not just through auditing. It's the structure of Scientology and the Sea Org, and who's allowed to go to these property, and who's allowed to know what knowledge, and who's allowed to respond, and who calls the police and who doesn't. Who has the authority to do that? Who does not? Okay, let's go. Sorry.
It's like the kids looking at their future, though.
Yeah. No.
Literally.
It's like, that could be me. I could be over there, not here.
I could be getting screamed at. Not like I'm already not getting screamed at.
God.
This is horrible when you put it that way.
There's
and
that
it's like, I
pool.
I
realize
know.
Oh
It's
my
like-
God.
I get so caught up in the enormity of this that my brain understands the trauma, but it's like only when I really hear it repeated back
Yeah.
by somebody else and not my own notes.
Buildings.
Yeah.
Like buildings. This
Yeah.
square footage. That's it. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
So at the beginning years of the ranch, they would let the kids go with the parents at Gold Base, or, include, it's not Gold Base. When I say Gold Base, I mean the whole property. I don't mean the organization Gold, because RTC was also at the Gold Base. This whole thing was called Gold Base. Even though there's an organization called Golden Era Productions, which is the lowest org at the headquarters,
Yeah, gold is trash in gold.
Gold is trash and gold.
Golden Era Productions is trash within the entire gold base. Don't they have like the lowest reputation?
Sorry. Yes,
Well,
but
this
I
is why
don't.
I'm
But
like,
they're
it's too
looked up.
much.
Yeah, but they are looked up to from other organizations. Like when they go on their bullshit film cruise to go do their PR fucking films of like the volunteer vulture ministers and all that.
Mm-hmm.
People from the organizations look up to, they call them sir. They call Gold Base staff members sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Because they're at a higher organization.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so yeah. So, okay, I was going to say, so we were allowed to go on Sea Org Day to this ship that you're going to see. It pulls up, I believe. I hope this is the footage.
This is the Star California.
Yeah, that's what they
But
call it. But I just remembered it as the ship. I was like, oh my God, the boat. And I thought it was an actual ship that was like docked.
So they had to redo it, or they're taking it apart.
I think it's, I just don't know much about it. And it would be fun for somebody to explain that whole ship thing. I think there's a part where Jesse Prince might talk about that. So, Star of California Clipper ship. I wonder if that's like a historical thing or what. I don't know. See? And so I do remember that pool and everything, you know, like I do remember those years that we would have, it was like, oh my God, we had the whole day off at Gold Bay Sea Org Day, you know, with our parents. And it seemed like it was so great, but that was about it. It was only once a year. And
Was it
for
once
that
a year, or
once
did it
Sea Org
happen
Day.
once?
Sea Org
Okay.
Day. No, it only happened. I only remember going twice, and I think they skipped it one year, and then they allowed it again later when the pool or something was fixed, and then that was it. And then it was you guys celebrate your own Sea Org Day and start wearing your own uniforms at the ranch. They had all the ranch kids and everybody started wearing the whites and the blacks and the the tags and everything, and so we didn't even. The parents no longer would hang out with the kids during Sea Org Day.
Oh, God.
It used to be this pool area, though. We were so fascinated. I remember, like, you know what I keep feeling and remembering is the tiny little stones that are around the pool, the pavement. There were like those tiny little, like almost like resin stones. And if you walked them too long, they almost like make your feet feel like kind of sleepy on the bottom.
Oh.
Like, and I just remember there's such little things that I remember. I remember the pool like being so clean and big, like the pool was long compared to the Int Ranch little, whale pool. Um, yeah, so these are just and I remember the music always playing the like whatever Scientology songs.
Oh.
And I remember it playing Lion King a lot because the Lion King came out around that time. And I felt like I do remember having a lot of fun as a child right here. And that was about it. Yeah, like I said, it only happened twice that I remembered being a child. And I guess, so not all day, by the way. The pool thing would only go for like 7 hours tops, and then it would be like, okay, now we're doing Sea Org movie or Sea Org in the MCI, so but we felt honored as the Int Ranch cadets that we were allowed to go to the Gold Base and celebrate there. Okay, moving on. I didn't know it was called Star of California Clipper Ship. I just called it the ship pool.
All right, let me restart it.
Why?
Because of the fact that we missed like half the northern property because I wanted to get over to like the whole area on the south side of the property closer to the garage.
Okay, so you're out ethics. You're out of
Yes.
Okay.
I'm off source.
Norman and other execs did belly flop contests. Oh my God, they would do the dumbest things like pencil dive.
We're talking about Norman Starkey?
Yeah. Norman Starkey and other execs did belly flop contests. I remember everybody would be like, woo, like clapping just to PR the execs. It's so stupid. So stupid. The biggest, most immature organization ever.
Yeah, because they didn't have childhoods either.
Mm-mm.
Oh, thank you, AZ.
Hold on. I'm trying to look at the Purification Center right next to the running program.
That's where I did the journey. I don't know if you were here, but that's where I did my Purif.
How old were you?
8 and 9. 8, and then I did it again because I had misunderstood and didn't do it right, and I blew. And, committed all this out ethics with Sarah Leobard and Alex running away and blowing. And so then they made me redo it again. I think I was like 10 years old.
Insane.
And knowing all of that fucking niacin they fucking shove down your throat.
Yeah. And while I was doing that, I would literally see people doing the running program. And you weren't allowed to talk to them or interrupt them or anything. And they would just be like running around a pole, literally, on that circle blanked out dirt area, and there would just be a pole in the middle, and I would always just be like, dang, I remember running around the whole Gold Base to do the running to get our time in. We had to run for 30 minutes before we went into the saunas for 5 hours. We had to run 30 minutes around the base, and I was thinking even though it seems big, when you're running, it's kind of like the same path over and over again. And I would always be like, God, I get dizzy kind of running just on this path in the circle. I remember thinking, how do these adults not get so fucking dizzy running around that pole for hours? I would go in and take a break in the purification area at Gold, at the Gold base. I would look out the window and stare outside at the running program and see that person still running around the pole. That's fucking insane. Anyway, sorry. Okay.
I still can't believe that turned into something worth what, $5,000?
No, I don't know. You mean right now?
Yeah, I think it's like what,
More than that,
2,500 or
because now,
5,000?
no, they made it a whole thing at Superpower. They just
Yeah.
added it to this new Superpower fucking thing, which is
Right,
like, wait a minute, that's the
I
fucking...
keep forgetting that they mixed Cause Resurgence with Superpower.
Yeah, and I saw people, you know, the machine where you do that thing where your body floats and stuff? I saw that at the Gold base. So later on, when I was in Clearwater and they announced the whole Superpower thing, and it was like this whole epic, you know, whatever, like what's going to happen? Oh, you know, we can see everything.
Yep, I don't care.
Okay. We would see, what was I saying about Superpower?
You mentioned that you were there for the Wait, were you there for when Joe Kurt and Matt Feshbach went to Gold? Because they were doing like a Superpower pilot.
Yeah, pilot. Yeah. Exactly.
I have notes on this.
I remember being so confused because I was like, aren't those Scientologists? You know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, and then I was like, oh, maybe they're actors, you know, maybe they're being filmed. But then I would see him with his bag and the sweat, like he would be sweating and stuff. Like, and I was just like, it would be not just him. I would see random, not WOGs as they would call it, but as Scientologists, I just knew like, oh, what are they doing here at the secret headquarters, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. The purification rundown program at the Gold base was just insane. It was just, yeah. Insane.
Oh, that's what that building is.
Film lab?
Yeah, I don't know if that building is still there. Should be. I don't see why it wouldn't be, though.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that they've torn down buildings? I know they did it at the Int Ranch, but maybe
Old Gilman
RPF
House was the most affected area.
Oh, okay. RTC building, the scavenge office. See, I think if you were near the end of the video over here, yeah, or you were near the end already, and it really zooms in on some of these areas, I believe. Just so you know, so we can get closer things. Like where you left off. I know you went back to start, but I guess we should finish this instead of jumping around. See, I think this road to the right, top, goes all the way up to that Eagle Point, whatever you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that this? Do you think that's this little path right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not there, to the right. I'm saying, so it goes up. You see that path? Nope. Before that, right there. Exactly. Where your cursor just was.
Okay.
It may be up there too. LRH Mansion.
This is where they have his clothes laid out for him every day. And they keep his toothbrushes in little cups filled with clean water, just in case.
Guest houses. Have you heard anything about the guest houses?
Yep, I have the guest houses. This was like accommodations for like crews and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is behind it the wild flowers they can run through?
I've always wondered where that part of the property was.
I don't
Probably
know.
where my mom takes all her photos of the geese, the swans on the lake, and sends them to me. Like, look at how beautiful my photography is really getting good. Yeah, Mom, on the Gold base. Good job. Archive storage.
I'm just looking at the way like this whole area is laid out because now I have a better perspective than completely overhead.
Yeah, qual course rooms. I would have to go there all the time to do my my examination after my sessions with my mom. We would walk from the trailers to qual to go to the examiner. Or if we had any like disagreement or question, like something where we'd have to go and get help by somebody at the qual in the library or something.
Get a cram.
Yeah, cramming or whatever. Then we would do that. Yeah, archive. There you go. Tape storage. I'm sure
This was the music studio, I think. This is what I have labeled as music studio, I think. No, music studio's over there. These are the ranchos. This is where they did the book translations and compilations back in like the early 90s.
Professor Khan, I don't know because I didn't understand what alcohol was, so I wouldn't have known whether Norman Starkey was drinking or not, or if he was just angry because I did something wrong or somebody did something wrong, you know, because he was considered an executive, and executives were rarely wrong.
It does sound a lot familiar. Crazy.
I'm just looking at these, just trying to remember like the notes I have for each of them. But yeah, no, this was the music. This was the ranchos. This was the book translations and compilations, and then right over here, maybe music studio. Yeah, because there's the hole right there.
Because you have music studio and then you have music studio 2.
Yeah, music studio 2 is closer to Bonnie View,
Okay,
but this is the
Samantha,
original music.
got it.
This is music studio 1.
I'm gonna just delete comments, but thank you.
I'm trying to figure out, Laura, I need your help.
What's up? Yeah.
This building. Oh, they're probably gonna tell you in a second. Never mind. Audio.
Oh, did you know it's the audio?
Wow, you taught me so much.
And the whole and LRH Studios right there.
Good job. All right, so we're back at the garage.
I'm watching Samantha, by the way. I am watching on the other, just in case. But thank you. Aw, and thank you. 20 Lara FM memberships. Woohoo! But I did nothing at all. Woohoo! Thank you, honey. You angel friend. You angel friend.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Lord. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so that's...
We're back at Senate Castle.
Yeah. Oh, this is... Journey, did you see this? This is the flyover...
Is this what is being built?
Helicopter, yep. Yep, that's such a good question. My brother literally was helped building all this. He helped build the castle.
And who is your brother again?
Jarrett Anderson. Jarett. And his mother is Diane Anderson, and his father is Phil Anderson.
Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. And his sister is Laura Anderson.
Never would have guessed.
Yeah, so this is the German news, the German reporters flying over Gold Base in the helicopter. This is the raw footage.
Stop.
It's pretty awesome, Journey.
This is Old Gilman House right over here. This is the area.
And
I'm just trying to remember what these trailers were.
Those are they're called the trailers. Some of them are literally called the trailers, and it's where they were doing like private auditing and private security checking. Like RTC would have somebody being like sec checked or whatever, or privately getting auditing to run out their, mother's death in auditing so that they weren't interbulated anymore. Yeah.
But yeah, no, this area is Old Gilman House is all just like dirt now. There's probably a couple of structures left, but nothing much.
It's all dirt.
It's all dirt. I don't think Old Gilman House area is green anymore.
Are you able to see currently on Google Maps?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Let's just see this image, even if we could.
I'm gonna stop streaming.
Look, we're going out of the portal.
So Laura, when you were outside of Blue and I was in your chat, and you were going to meet up with Audit LA.
Yeah.
You met a guy and you started asking him if he's done his OT levels.
Okay. Was he coming out of the Blue building?
You followed him. Yeah. He had red hair.
Okay.
And asked him if he knew about Xenu and
how long he was
followed
going to
him
continue.
Across the street. Yeah, like
auditing his body thetans. Yeah.
He is a Sacramento staff.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that later when you put
that.
Wow.
To a second gen who they put their son at Delphi, Oregon right now, and their daughter is about to go this year.
Do you know what their names are?
Thornberry is their last name.
Wow.
And his is, I keep forgetting, but I know it. I have researched them. It's confusing because she uses her side business, is trying to spit this out, is marriage counseling.
Oh, marriage and family. This is how they go.
And she uses Elron Hubbard and sells her books online. Like you can buy them. And
and it's all under the same name, Thornberry or something?
It's family and something services, something weird. Her mom's a silent partner, and she promotes it on Facebook and on her website and a blog type thing.
Wow.
But she has said on her website she is certified as a therapist, a counselor. But then in a video she said she was licensed. I'm pretty sure because she only did business school at Elron Hubbard and Solano College, or not Solano, Community College.
Uh-huh.
And I'm pretty sure she doesn't have a license in.
But maybe she thinks
psychology.
Maybe she thinks the Hubbard Qualified Scientologist course is a license. She's like, look, I can show you my cert.
But if she's practicing in the state of California,
oh, for sure, yeah.
Hell
in the legal sense, no. Right.
And that's why I was like, oh, I'll be searching you because Narconon is alive and well in Northern California, and Tony Ortega doesn't even know. It's the same people running it. Different name. And doing different things. So.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like, I have way too much going on in California. Fiberglass? What?
Yep, I remember pulling fiberglass out of some of the ranch attics, actually, and crawling in there because they were accessible, and we weren't children, right? We were just kids in small bodies, so why not? And I'd come out, go sit down in the course room, and I'd be like, oh, I'm itching everywhere. I'm full of fiberglass.
My grandpa, because they didn't tell you about that type of stuff.
What does circled in red mean? Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, what?
He took down battleships. So my grandfather served in World War II and in the Korean War on battleships in the Navy. And so he, when he kind of retired from actual active duty, he became, a civilian, and he was taken down, and he got fiberglass in his lungs and everything.
Yeah.
They didn't tell him, but they knew.
Yeah.
It blows my mind that you guys did that.
Yeah.
As children.
And not only us, then the kids who are older than us. Mike Brown, Matt Price, Justin, Sterling, Danny Hill.
Insane.
There's so many, Brandon Pearson, Brendan O'Hare, Brendan Hines, Gavin Ashworth, Gavin Clock, Sean McShane. I'm just remembering the older adults. Like, they were all, when the ranch, remember, when I got to the ranch, there was already at least 2 years of kids being there.
Right.
So those kids later were the ones pulling out the fiberglass and taking all that shit out before we got there.
Quick question.
And we were staining and doing all the varnishing and cleaning with all the bleach and ammonia and chemicals every single day. Every single day. Every lunch, meal, break, everything. Every single day we were having our hands in some kind of chemicals. What was your question? Geek? You had a question?
Sean McShane, son of Warren?
What?
Son of Warren McShane?
Oh, I thought you said son of war. I was like, I don't know what you're saying.
I feel like we're in Lord of the Rings where they just go, my name's the son of this, son of that,
yeah.
son of that.
Yes, exactly. Yes, Sean McShane has a sister as well named Carly McShane. And they were both at the ranch, in Ranch Cadet Org, and then they got promoted, whatever, graduated from the ranch, fake graduated, and joined Golds. They were at 18, or when they finished their GED, they were
well, at least
put in the Sea Org.
Everything else is wiped clean. You got your GED. God.
Yeah, but they would also, if you got your GED and you were 16, then you could still join the Sea Org and work at Gold Base. But then you would come to the ranch on Saturdays when we would be doing renos all day. They would come to the ranch on Saturday or Sunday to do schooling at the ranch, quote schooling, just so that legally they couldn't get in trouble, that they weren't getting the minimum hours of schooling education a week. But nobody was like on top of that. They didn't care. They just did it because it was a legal issue.
It's still happening. It just needs permission from parents. So in 2017, in the Sacramento org, a 9-year-old did the Purith. She's on the bridge. She's now 14 or 15. Mm-hmm. And I read somewhere, I found it, but it's like, as long as you have parents' permission, you can start becoming an auditor.
Yeah. That's what the whole idea. Elron Hubbard has a policy that's like, you know, you're here and you're an auditor, and we're going to make you into a capable whatever. You're here, you're a Scientologist. We're going to make you into a capable
KSW.
Auditor. Yeah, but he says there's a specific one that's like, no ifs, ands, or buts. It's like, it's the whole thing of like, you are not a body. It's not your size. It doesn't matter. So it's looked on like so amazing and so ideal and like, wow, how powerful that if you're young and you're like a highly trained already.
She made it go away. I don't know where you guys went. Okay,
you're still here.
She laid right on the keyboard. And the things were popping up, and then you went, wee. Sorry. But yes, no, everyone was so proud of this tiny thing. So tiny. And I'm like, it's 3 to 4 blocks away from the capital of California. That it pisses me off because I'm like, how is no one, and this is like posted on internet and everything. Once I started taking everything and went live with the map, they took everything down, but I was like, I already got it. Like, you guys can't catch me.
Yeah, and I think it's great. It also, you know what? It's just also us. I say this thing like, let them do what they're going to do, because we're just documenting what they're doing while we're documenting.
Yeah.
And that's part of how they control their gang of Scientology and manipulate people's minds and control through all of
It's
these
different up
labeling.
in Sacramento.
These
Yeah.
buildings are called this. This is called this. This is how you say. This is how you pull people in. This is how you get celebrities to come in. This is how you get Aaron Cairo to run the San Francisco or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, this is how they do it. And they'll do it in any way. They don't care who you are, what you do. They'll take you and use you up.
Yep.
Is there another video we need to be showing?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Because if not, I can show you some of these emails.
Casey
Oh, yeah, we didn't cover
Thornberry.
the emails.
What's that?
Casey Thornberry is the guy that you were talking to. His wife is Lauren Thornsberry. She went to Delphi. She's a couple of years older than Liz Gale. And Liz Gale remembers her because she's
Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. She would, exactly. See,
Yep.
that's why it's like there's different kids, there's different people who are in different scenarios and situations. So it's good to be able to get so many different perspectives on this.
After this, I will probably soon be reaching out to Liz again.
No, how it's been going. I know Liz Gale has been busy, and I've like reached out. I'm like, how do you do the blog thing? Because everything that I've done in the last year and a half, I've never done before. Scientology made me do it because I'm going to be proactive about this and get out there. I never thought I would be a YouTuber or a blogger, but I want to get this information out, especially what I've been finding. So,
Yeah.
like,
Okay, so Journey, do you want to show another video or do you want me to show the emails?
you mean,
Geek.
Oh, no, I'll let you show the emails because I've been wanting to know about these.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, let's do, which one should I do first? First, I'll do the one that he said, great video of us when we were mapping, the last one. He said...
Oh, wait,
and
Journey,
then-
do you know the context of these?
no.
Do you want
the
to explain
emails? So the emails are from Peter, and Peter was one of the German reporter people. I literally have a tickle right here, so annoying. Maybe if I smoke more weed, that'll help.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, I need this to show you guys, too. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a printed version of the RPF thing. Okay, good. Anyways, okay. Wow. Leave these all here, and I'll get back to them in a second. Okay, what am I showing you?
The emails. And explaining what they're about.
Okay, yeah. So Peter was literally on the helicopter doing all... got this footage from the people who were filming all of this. And so Peter was one of the German news reporters. And I believe, I haven't even gone through it, but I believe he got like trespassed. And so there was paperwork and there's the DA and everything. Like there's a lot of information in these emails. So he just saw the last stream we did about the first mapping of the ranch and just showing some of the footage. And then he commented. Yeah, and then he emailed me a bunch of stuff of his interactions with people during all of this time and all of that, and how they mapped it out and their discussions, and Chuck and Bruce answering questions about when they were on the RPF and all of that. So they actually answer a lot of questions about the trailers and all the space around there. So I'm just going to show those. Fun things. Hold on. Let me find the first one right here. Here, that's the first link. Here's helicopter footage. In good quality, no timestamps. The helicopter starts at around minute 11 and ends at... Oh, wait, is this a new one? Hold on, let me... Or do we... No, we did this. Right?
I don't know. I'm going to reload the helicopter footage while you talk.
Okay. Of the ranch? Or
of the base.
Okay. Yeah, we were almost done with that or no?
We were like... Oh, wait. I ended up looking at something else. Hang on. Got distracted. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of when I said OGH is dirt. hold on. Let me share this. No, I am sharing it. Okay. It's just backstage. This is what I mean when I say OGH is dirt.
Oh, dang. Wait.
This is from March 23rd of this year.
Base was there?
Oh, no, wait. Wait, how old is that one? Okay, this is from 2022. This is during COVID.
Wow. So the castle's still there.
Yep. Let's go back to 1985.
Probably because they can make money.
Blurry.
Now they have
96. Yep. This was before RTC.
And then what is it now?
And now OGH looks like this.
Currently, right now?
This is as of March.
Wait, can you zoom out? There. Wow. So
and
there's still a lot of the main big buildings and everything there.
Yeah. I found out if you right click on a spot, orbit this location.
Oh, cool. See? This is excellent. Wow. See, I think that's the eagle right there. On top of that.
Where are we looking?
Right middle.
Right here?
Bottom. Nope.
Here.
Middle bottom mountain. Lower bottom of the picture. Right here. There. Where the point is on the mountain.
I'm trying to see the point on the mountain. I ain't seeing shit.
Put your cursor to the middle of the bottom.
Okay, down here.
Screen. Yep, so now go to your right there. Pointing right there. Nope, back up. Right there. Bam.
I know how stupid I'm being right now. Alright, how much do you want me to zoom in?
Just to your right. You can already see it. It's right there. Just so you see where the mountain kind of points up like that?
Right here?
Nope, to the right. Nope, keep going. Follow that all the way up. Up there. Bam. I think right here. Go, zoom in. Let's see what happens.
You mean the tippy top?
I think the tippy top right here. Back up a tiny. Right there is the tippy top at the very bottom of your screen. You're on the top of the mountain right there. Yep, right there. Boom. That's the tippy top. Look back up. And then zoom in on just that tan part. The dirt part. That's where I think they had the camera that could like eagle eye vision see the whole property. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. Okay.
I was gonna say how often. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna orbit this spot quick.
Ooh. Whoa. See, yeah. See, that's the hillside that we would see. That's the hillside you see right in front of the security booth. Wow. We feel like real investigators.
All right. So let me hop out of this. Oh no, wait. We wanted to see what the actual base looked like.
And what's the timestamp on this Google map right now? That's right now.
March 23rd of this year.
Oh wow. Okay. So it was greener. But right now it's warm and hot, so it's all tan and bush, like you know. It sounds like we're talking about something totally different. But I'll just keep that to myself.
I'm just trying to like look at just all these different sides because it's not something I've ever really paid attention to.
You know what's crazy too is I remember when we go to certain parts of the gold base, like it would be so scary walking by like the executive dorms or you know, like not everybody at Gold Base gets to go everywhere at Gold Base. Only certain parts of the base.
You're talking like right over here?
Just in general, I'm saying the Sea Org members at Gold Base have not been everywhere on Gold Base, and they've been on that base for over 40 years. Because they're not allowed to be in certain areas. It's just so wild. So it's not like, oh, this big property. No, they're literally stuck in a very small square footage of where they're allowed to be.
They're stuck in Building 36.
Yeah, they're just stuck in the MCI. They're stuck
Oh
under
God,
the car in motor pool.
the muster of 2003. Oh no, 2004, I think. No, Mass
Okay, let me
Confessional
show you.
2003. Anyway,
Play anything else that you need, and I'm gonna get these emails ready.
no, I was gonna say this video's got another like half hour to it, so I was just gonna play it while you read the emails out, and I could
Perfect.
see if we could go to different locations.
Perfect. I love that. Okay, good.
So, you know what? I'll use this for
Dear
now.
Lara, now more detailed. Our helicopter flight begins at minute. Okay, good. We already went over that. And the secret Scientology World Headquarters, Gold Base. Okay, we wanted to find Wibke Hansen. Can you write this in there?
What am I looking up?
Wibke Hansen was one of the ladies that was hidden at the Ent Ranch. That was one of the German. She's yeah. We're gonna get into the email. So she was just one of these people. She stayed at the Campbell House.
I have. Hold on. Hawkins, Hattenbach, Harrison, Harris. I do not have any Hansons. Hanson or Sen?
Hansen.
And first name?
Wiebke. Wibke.
And she was what?
A German Scientologist who had been missing for years and was supposedly very famous at the time, and the school, quote unquote, and the RPF to check how is the well-being of the son of Andrei Tabioyan. Who is that?
That's Kasavius.
Yep, so Andrei Tabioyan is the dad of Cassadius Tabioyan.
Yeah, that I knew. But she was like his handler?
What's that? Who was the handler? Oh,
Wibke?
To check on the well-being of the son. So, to find the place with our helicopter. Wow, interesting. I don't know. We got to investigate all this together. Okay, so it just says we wanted to find Wibke Hansen, a German Scientologist who had been missing for years and was supposedly very famous at the time, and the school and the RPF to check. Oh. Was famous at the time in the school and the RPF to check how the well-being of the son of Andrei Tabioyan, who gave us the coordinates. So Andrei Tabioyan, Cassadius Tabioyan's dad, I'm assuming, gave them the pilots and everybody and Peter the coordinates to find the Ent Ranch and everything with the helicopter. From minute 44, our adventure to reach the Happy Valley prison camp by car begins from my camera perspective. We had flown over it by helicopter a few hours earlier. Now we wanted to fight our way through by car. And that's when they got the member where Martin was there. We made it through the Saboba Indians territory, but then 2 miles before the RPF gate, it began. The grand entrance of Ken Hoden, managing director of Golden Era Productions. Okay, so that's where he's going into what we were showing. Okay, I'm going to share my screen on this one.
Okay.
And hopefully... I'm just going to... Oh, shit. What did I say? Okay, let's see.
Professor Kakan says, wasn't she the ED of Berlin who got busted for false reporting birthday game stats, or was that somebody else?
Maybe. I don't know. You see? Somebody just put a dot there. I don't know. I have no idea. Somebody fill that in, please. Just kidding. Here, let's see. Share screen. Okay. And I want to be able... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oops. Undo. Why is it doing that? Sorry, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to be able to zoom in, but I don't know if it's going to let me. Okay. Let's try this. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
You could see all that. I wonder if, do you think I could, zoom in on this, or no? Not really, huh? Oops.
Probably not unless you download it.
Okay, well, you guys can see. Oh, here you go. I could do it like that. Here, I'll share this screen. Let's. Oops. Okay. Okay, this is an email he sent me. Share screen. And in it is this. Do you see this? Do you want to read this?
It's a little blurry from here.
So what if
That's actually a little better.
What's an FAA probes complaint by Church of Scientology? Do you know what FAA is?
Federal Aviation Administration.
So the flying over the ranch. This isn't a newspaper, right? I mean, that's what this looks like. Complaint. I mean, this is a lot. I can send you all this, but they were misleading. If we had known they were investigating the Scientologists, we probably wouldn't have taken
the flight.
Who would that various occasions? He said he flew within a safe distance of 300 to 500 feet above the school, disputing Scientologist claims that he came within 50 to 100 feet. So they made a false complaint.
Yeah.
Against the German reporters for flying too low, saying they were flying 150 feet or something like that. And so this is in there. So I'm just gonna let you know. We don't have to look at everything, but I'm showing you what's all in this email. Okay. You'll get all this. I'm gonna literally send all this to you.
Cool.
March 12th,
1998.
Yeah, huh?
Okay.
Oh, so cute. Hi.
My teen.
So cute. Okay, so yeah, so that's that. Okay, and then let's exit that. And let me show you the next thing in this email. Hello, how do I get out? Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay, so oops, I don't need to do that. Boink. Exit. Okay, so dear Laura, again with best wishes, Peter. So he sent me that, and then it says here. I feel like It says Andre Tabioyan instructed me how to find Happy Valley. It says Happy Valley and gold with the helicopter and explained to me the area. Here are the plans I got with explanations and coordinates from him. Okay, so let me show you the plan. And this may not seem like that important or whatever, but it is. Because this is how this literally shows the evidence of everything of how they did everything. Okay, share screen, window, boom, share. Look at this old school map.
Wow.
Isn't this wild?
Does that say playground? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shed existence. Oh wait, so this is the main entrance then? Where's the hold on.
That's not the sports field though.
It says dormitory. Dormitory.
Existing.
So this is the motels, maybe?
Doesn't look like a U shape.
It's a
But then
cacti
it's just the
garden.
front.
It's what?
Sorry.
So what?
It's a cacti garden.
Okay, wait. So where's
Golden
this?
Era
I should know this.
Productions. Fire hydrant, new.
Okay. Hold on. Playground. Culvert. Why does it say dormitory? I don't understand. Oops, sorry. Golden Era Productions. Oh, duh. This is Golden Era Productions. Right?
It says Castile Canyon School Site Plan.
But look at, oh,
But
maybe
yeah.
they just had the plans. Look at, ooh, let's look on here. Oh, Thomas, maybe. I don't know. Okay, look at, oops. Gilman Hot Springs. Okay. So where, oh, if this is the security booth, right? Or maybe it wasn't the security booth back then. Interesting. And maybe the playground wasn't the playground. Oops. Okay, so maybe we don't need to be sitting on this too long. I'll just show you the next thing. Right? Anybody agree with me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another plan. Okay, so it's just showing chunks of different spaces. So here, I know this one. This is the fire pit. I'm smart. So here's the fire pit. And then it says the schoolhouse is there. So that means the Campbell house is over here, right?
No, because wouldn't
I mean, a cottage.
wouldn't
Sorry.
yeah, I was about to say that's the gully in the
Fire.
cottage.
Yeah, so right here is the schoolhouse. And then up right here, this little square is Qual. And then over here is the tool shed.
Mm-hmm. And there's a pool in the back.
Yep, there's the little small whale pool. Maintenance shed. See, this side of the maintenance shed was maintenance. And then this side was waiting to be demolished for a while. This whole area, which finally did. Okay, and then, yeah, the pool, and then the other shed was right here. The dump would be above here. You guys are getting the figure of the land?
Mm-hmm.
Fire pit, and all these circles are the trees that we planted. And then the motels would be lower here. So he's literally showing you, can you imagine them flying over and they're like, okay, oh, there's the trees, there's the fire pit. You know, so that they didn't have like, I don't know, it wasn't as easy. Google Maps satellite, I'm sure, didn't exist as much as it did then. Okay.
That was one question I did have for you. You just reminded me of it. Did you have, what was your least favorite job you had to do at the Int Ranch?
At the Int Ranch, the least favorite job. Scrubbing the dumpsters out.
Fair enough.
You know what I fucking hated doing? Obviously, it makes sense, but I hated having to dig trenches and ditches in rock hard, like literally stone rock hard gravel. Like, it just took forever, but we had to get
desert.
Yeah, and it was so hot. Everything about it was just dry and exhausting. And I was using a pickaxe, so I was like swinging the pickaxe, and like it would just be like pink, like one tiny piece would break off, and it was just like, oh, this is so, I'm never gonna get my target done. And I remember thinking like, oh, I got the hard area, I got the bad area. Look at, they're all gonna get their targets done because they got the soft ground. Okay, so here's another description that he sent me about Gold Base, the map of Gold Base's flyover image. I just find it so fascinating that they literally, oh, whoops. Nope, I don't want that they had to like map this out. They did it. It's just so great. I don't know. Okay. Share screen. This is Gold Base, right? It says.
The highway splitting it right down the middle.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so the blue dot, I think, is security, is probably what they circled. That's funny. The only blue dot, I believe. Is that, or no? Maybe
no. That's right next to the villas. Right between the villas and the clipper ship.
Oh, see, that's why they. Maybe, I don't know. Now I'm just assuming stuff. Okay, so yeah, this was the map they had for Gold Base to fly to. Oh, you can see. Look at this. RTC.
They had the birthing. Wait, no, that's not where the RTC offices were. Those were up top on the northern half.
But it could have been different back then, right? Or I don't know.
Or
no, look at the line. Look at the line. It goes all the way across.
That first building. Yeah.
Yep.
Right here.
Oh, that's the middle villa.
Yeah, that's right. It goes all the way down here.
Okay, so that's the middle villa.
It's just making a line and then writing where it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that it has staff berthing. Actually, I mean, that was already under construction. So, and the RTC building too. When was
the
this
new
stuff?
buildings were, I think they might look CMOI. You see, they kind of have an idea.
Translations, editing.
Does that say mom or no?
Yeah, that's where we put all the moms.
This had to be in 1998 when they made this map to fly over.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so there we go. Gold Base at its finest on a map. This is just what they had to run off of. So fucking crazy. Okay, and then it says, are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is the next thing in here. Boom. Don't get excited. Who's nerdly excited? Boom. Chuck Betty, first email to me, 5th of February, 2023. Peter, you may know already, but at the moment of those news helicopters filming over Happy Valley, both Bruce and I were in those buildings. Bruce Hines. Do you want to put that in, Sciento Geek?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me...
These are people who've been around this stuff forever.
I mean, I'm probably going to end up just going through this video anyway and just doing shit again.
Okay.
But I'm trying to see what I got for Hines.
Is Bruce Hines out?
I believe so. Yes, he is. And his son is Tim Hines and Brandon Hines. Or Brendan Hines. Or Brendan, I think it was Brendan. I think he had a different last name, but he's still the brother of Tim Hines. And they were at the Enrich Cadet Order.
I'm just reading. I think almost all of the 100 or so RPF members of us, we fitted ourselves into 3 trailers.
That's those 3 trailers.
I like
those
you
3 red
reading
ones.
it, Journey. Yeah. Or you guys read it. I like reading it. It helps my brain get through it.
The fuck?
I was in the red trailer on the far left, and I recall I was blocked from escaping out of that trailer had I tried to. I did have fleeting thoughts of running out and waving at the helicopter and dropping to my knees and waving to come rescue me. Holy fuck.
See, so not only did I have these ideas too as a kid, and I was whistling at them with my loud vibrating dog whistle noise that I do, but so were the RPFers as adults in this.
Bruce was with
you want to keep
Hansen.
reading? So yeah, here he's explaining. Oops, hold on, sorry.
Damn it.
Why is this being so annoying?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Bruce was with Wibka Hansen in another of the trailers from where most of us RPF members had all run and gotten into that one trailer that I was within. I think almost all of the 100 or so RPF members of us, we fitted ourselves into 3 trailers. So there we go. We're getting our answers. There was almost, he's saying 100 RPF, We're
Red
fitted.
trailers.
Yeah, we're all fitted into the red trailers. I will gladly tell you
Jesus.
that in my mind, that moment when you flew over our camp, I was excited. So were we. So were the cadets. We were like, yay, something different. And frankly, I did have fleeting dreams that you were the FBI. That would have been better. But yes, Office of Special Affairs, OSA, were terrified of either the media or FBI raiding the RPF camp.
I wonder why.
If you were the FBI, I think I might have defected and helped the FBI if they did raid.
Holy shit. So
That's
Chuck
coming
could
from
have
an
gotten out
RPF.
like 7 years prior.
And this whole tax exemption, buildings, it would have dwindled to a tiny little, you know, belief system. Hey, want to audit?
It's so
It
crazy.
wouldn't be a huge business.
Okay. And so there's some more things here. Okay, yeah. So here we are. Dear Lara, it will be... I asked if Peter wanted to come on a live stream with us so he himself could explain everything. And then he said, Dear Lara, it will be 4 a.m. for me when you will start your live video. A little bit too early, but I will write some comments after. And he said, yes, we will do a video together in August. Best wishes and good luck for today on the live stream.
Sick.
Yeah, so the adventure started. I instructed our pilot, Steven. Are we getting? Just kidding. On the record. It says, I instructed our pilot. I'll show you what I'm reading in a second. But I don't want to share my full emails of everything. So I instructed our pilot, Steven, how to fly with us to Happy Valley and Gold. We started from Desert Hot Springs and kept our plan as secret as possible until the last moment. The first pilot, Walt, we asked, declined in January 1998. First, we planned not to be in the helicopter with the cameraman, so we gave directions. Here we go. So this is where they thought they weren't going to be in the helicopter with the camera guy. So let me pull this image up. God, my nose is big. Okay, open. Let's see if it'll open. Is it opening? Is it opening? No, it's not. No, it's not. There it is. Okay, good. Share. We're getting detailed instructions here, guys. Okay. You can see this? One of you might be able to read this better.
Dear Walt, object,
Castillo Canyon Ranch.
Canyon Ranch.
Castillo Canyon Ranch, houses and vineyard. It is a school. I think it's
this is them explaining to them because they didn't think they were going to make it on the helicopter to be there with them. This is them explaining it, writing the exact directions on what it's going to look like when they fly over.
Gotcha. Red houses south of, I don't know what that is.
It says is a school. It says object Castillo Canyon Ranch, houses and vineyard. It is a school. Red houses south of ranch is a large vineyard. All belong to the Scientology World Headquarters. It is like a hard labor camp. They are putting their own prisoners inside to work in a black dress around 16 hours a day, sometimes for
more than 1 year.
The kids are the kids from the headquarters Gold. They meet their parents only 1 day in a month. Oh my God. There is no way to leave the canyon. Camp. Sorry, there's no way to leave the camp. Critics say it is a slave or concentration camp. The houses are at the end of Castillo Canyon Road. 3 miles after you left the Saboba Oh, see, who I think that's, I don't know, Saboba Indian Reservation. Yeah. Okay, good. So 3 miles after you've left the Saboba, and see, that's why I was saying it's a long road that goes all the way down. Okay, object. Object 2, Golden Era Productions on Gilman Springs Road. I need from the bridge corner to Saboba Road going to northwest 3 miles, both sides. East until the beginning of mountains, west until Ramona Expressway, north until the new studio construction site, which I think would have been the castle or something.
Yep.
And then there you go, Peter, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. Thought that was interesting. Okay, here's another map. But we decided to finally fly. Here, whoops, sorry. I'm just going to show you. I'm going to share what's in the email, so it's just on the record. Here's another map. Oh, the vineyards right here, you see. They're showing, this is the Int Ranch, I think. Oh, no.
No, it's Gold Base. It goes to the
Yep.
highway.
Yep, that's right. Oh, yeah, so they're talking about the vineyards at Gold Base. Or the golf.
Oh, they're saying that area that's highlighted and circled is the ranch. And then to the left of that is gold. To the northwest of that is gold.
Oh, wow.
They're showing how close it is.
Yeah, see? Now you know. Cool. Okay, well, good. I can exit out of that one.
I do have one question. Where the fuck is Sanderson Street?
I don't know.
So I knew that was one way to get onto the property.
Somebody else would know that wasn't trapped inside their whole lives. I wouldn't know the outside streets. Okay, says, but finally we decided to fly together with the pilot in March 98. We made that video out of the helicopter. Kids are running away. Okay, look at this image. This is literally the, just a capture from the film that he's sharing with me of the kids when they were running away from the reporters on the sports field. We told you not to look at the camera. Just kidding.
Go back to the motels.
Me?
No, I'm saying in that instance.
Oh yeah, they're literally they're like, go get to the main building, go to the motel. And here's a here's a further shot. He's showing the timestamp of it because we started off over here. The kids are right here running away. Yeah. Oh.
Instead of looking suspicious by running, I was about to say they could have just acted like children and just acted like they were like just playing outside.
They don't know how to play outside.
But they don't know how to do that.
But we don't know what that meant. And I asked
Bruce be out ethics? Okay.
Yeah, seriously.
So he then later on in the email saying, I asked Bruce Hines and Chuck to help me out with more information. Dear Chuck and wonder if I could. Okay, I wonder if I can just read all this. See, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen, and then I'm going to share what's in this email. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Look at what's all up in this email. There's so much. So I just started, we were right here. Right here. I just showed you these images.
Yeah.
And then look at, dear Bruce and Chuck, would it be possible for you to explain to me what are all the buildings about? And so just so you guys know, they're German, so there might be some language differences.
Mm-hmm.
But would it be possible you explain what all the buildings are about and what happened there? Who lived in the house with the pool? Could everybody use the pool? Are there also some underground rooms on the site? Where lived the children? Where were the adults? And where were you especially? Lived. Oh, where did the RPF men and women live? Separate for sleeping, eating on the compound. So he's basically just asking all these questions. Where are the sec checks and auditing being made? Do you recognize some of the kids on the photo? Are the white clothes and white? It was actually khaki. It was khaki pants, khaki shorts, and white t-shirts. That's the governance group. Are the white clothes a uniform? How old was the youngest kid in this motel? The youngest kid, I think, was 3 or 4 years old. Where is the guardhouse? The security guardhouse is up on the top. We know that now. How long had you been there together? Had you? Thank you very much for your help. All the best, Peter from Vienna. Hi, Peter. Sorry for the delay answering. So he's answering all of this. So I'm not going to go through all this, but this answers a lot of the questions about the RPF space and exactly what trailer was what, from what year, and things like that. So I feel like I'm just going to let this kind of scroll through like this slowly so that you can pause it later in the future and fill out all this information. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Like how we're doing? But like, for example, it says, the house by the pool is not a house. It is a very large garage-sized storage and tools and small equipment storage building. But in 1989, sometimes an RPF member would sleep there only for specific reasons. Some people were light sleepers and could not sleep due to snoring of the men in the large RPF dormitory. So I knew some of the RPF members who had to be sessionable in 1989, some time slot. I was at Happy Valley, who would go sleep there to get silent sleep for themselves. I had heard and believe for sure it is true that at different times, different subgroups would sleep there. Like sometime early in the later part of the 1980s RPF at the ranch, that sometimes women RPFers stayed there. I hope you can get talking to some who stayed / slept there. This is in the 1980s, 1990s, and they're trying to get this information. Here we are in 2025, still trying to get this fucking information. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just going to scroll so that the stream, people can read this, and this is on the record. And it answers a lot of this stuff. Look at right here. The children's years, I think, are 1990 to about 1997 or 1998, 2000, actually. Jenna and Mike Brown and Sterling Tompkins also might know better. House also means a kind of shed. And normally when we say house, when something is a pool house, it can mean a shed. Exactly. It wasn't like a nice house. The pool house was more of a large shed type of a building. Okay, I have to take a break, blah, blah, blah. So he's answering all these questions, and then they get back. Oh, so this is about the Riverside, the sheriff, the police. No evidence, so corrupt. The one and only DA inspection at the Happy Valley and Gold by Riverside Deputy DA Alina Ferreira, autumn 1998. Dear Mike, do you know about this inspection by the DA? Best wishes. Do you see all this? This is crazy. So I want to get this all on the record. Are you guys keeping up, or am I boring everybody?
No,
I'm keeping up.
Listening. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we can read about all this. She said, Reichelt. I forget how to say it. Never mentioned Hansen by name. It appeared to be a private school in the studio. Asked a lot. Okay, so yeah, bitter parting. Some former Scientologists say life at Church's Gilman Hot Spring complex resembles a slave camp. Labor camp church officials say its enemies are out to destroy the organization. That's damn right. Just kidding. Okay. Deny the charges, contending that their critics are conspiring to destroy the organization. All the people who have, so they're just lying, saying no. They're just employees at the complex crank out training and promotional films aimed at appealing to the masses in the same way that blockbuster hits from church members John Travolta and Tom Cruise
fucking
do.
right, bitch.
All sign billion-year oaths of service to the church, which believes that everyone has lived several lives dating back millions of years. But church critics, including some who have left the church after working at Gilman Hot Springs, say life there is not what it's cracked up to be. In court documents and interviews, they paint
Images.
images, ages of slave labor camp where employees working grueling hours for a pittance and have no life outside the church. Some say they believe in tranquil San Jacinto Valley location is real. Believe the tranquil San Jacinto Valley location is really the world headquarters of the group that has been under attack in several countries for suspected civil rights abuses and tax evasions. So anyways, yeah, it goes on and on and on. Isn't this wild? It requires devotion and sacrifice for the good of the organization. Okay, so I'm just going to scroll this. You guys can zoom and pause it anytime you want later. And I should probably silence all this. Okay, and then...
Pause.
Me?
Yeah, please.
Oh, good. I love that you... I was testing to see if you really were into this.
I'm reading this. They work at least... All right, so this is what? This article was from when?
What article? The
article that I'm looking at in your email. The article that we're reading from.
1998.
98.
Oh, you mean when was it like all filmed and happened?
No, okay. When was this specific article published? January 31st, 1999. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you don't mind scrolling back down for a bit?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I just found this on the internet, and I just sent it to you.
Email or
email?
Facebook?
I love you guys. You guys are so great. On it. We own it.
I sent you two different ones. The second one is the second reply I just...
Lermanet.
Yep.
Scientology taking over California Highway 79.
That's the first one, and then the second one I just sent is this article, and it goes into exactly what is written. It's an article from 1999.
And it says they work at least 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, with Sundays off. I feel like that was a lie.
Sunday mornings.
Oh, yeah, half days.
Just your laundry, room clean. I mean, everything was literally set time-wise. I'm surprised they even got bathroom breaks.
And wasn't freaking hang on.
Yeah.
Weren't you supposed to get a day off? What was the culture, Laura, for days off for liberties for you guys? Was it supposed to be once every 2 weeks, but was that just not something that was followed ever?
Yeah, there's a Elron Hubbard policy about if you're up stat and your stats are up, you're supposed to get the day off every 2 weeks.
Didn't you have like 5 cards though?
Oh wait,
Team share cards. That was gold base.
Look at this, guys. Are you watching? So these are clips in the papers and stuff about some of this stuff. This is just good for actually being able to go back and get these clippings in real time. Bitter parting. Some former Scientologists say life at the
exactly what I sent you.
Yep. I'm so excited. That's why I was like, I love you guys. You guys are so on it. Look at this. Oh, I wonder if I can. Oh, I guess I have to like.
Is that a slide?
Yeah, this is literally the ranch. This is the playground.
Get the playground.
Did you ever play on the playground?
Yeah, I did, but
oh, good.
Look at this. Literally, this is such a bullshit photo. It's like we're all stretching
what
in
a
our
PR
uniforms.
Photo.
It's such a PR photo. Children at the church's Castile Canyon School do calisthenics.
Calisthenics.
Oh.
So stupid. So yeah, the ground on this playground was not, it looks like sand, and it was the hardest rock. If you fell from this slide, you would literally break your arm and stuff. So that definitely happened a lot. But yeah, I'm just
Sadly, that was every playground of the 80s and early 90s.
right. It's like,
A
why didn't you put
merry-go-round,
grass?
and I'm surprised there was no lost leg. Because you would dig a trench with your feet to turn it.
It's so crazy.
Wait, so wait, what the fuck?
What?
Hold on, I'm reading this. It says
Oh,
in the early 80s,
you're
the church bought the
distracted.
Castile Canyon School. It was opened as a boarding school. It says in 1992. Was it 1990? You
Nope.
said?
Yeah, they're lying. This is the bullshit PR version. I went to the Ant Ranch in 1990, so that's already a lie.
True. What year did you start at the ranch?
1990.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then before that, I was in the
out.
CEO and ATA. But there were people at the ranch in 1989, 1990. So they already had kids there.
Wait, what is the exact difference between the Cadet org, the Apollo Training Academy, and the Cadet Estates organization?
That the locations are Los Angeles, and the Cache Canyon Ranch is in Hemet, 15 minutes away from Gold Base. And the PAC base is the Pacific Area Command, which is down here at the Blue Building in Los Angeles. And so the ATA, all of that, the ATA and the CEO, those were all the prison abandonment camps here in Los Angeles before we were shipped off to the Ant Ranch to supposedly have a better life at the Ant Ranch. Okay, so yeah, you guys can later zoom in on all this if you want. Do you want it? Should I click on this and zoom in for you guys?
I'm reading the raw
The
article
actual
text
thing?
from what Journey sent.
Okay, cool. Oh, I was gonna do this.
Saying they suspect Wibke Hansen, the former head of the group's church in Hamburg, is being held at the school against her will.
Yep. That's why I was like, wait, Wibke Hansen, all this is so important to put in here. Okay, I'm going to keep going with the email, but at least we have all this on the record. All right, so County of Riverside Sheriff's Department, order of arrest.
What?
I have arrested Kenneth J. Hoden for false imprisonment. What the fuck?
Do you guys see this?
So it's a citizen's arrest report.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
False imprisonment. So when the sheriff came, remember? The German reporters got to the top of the property and Martin Hobscheit was on the tractor blocking the street.
Yep.
When the sheriff came, they wrote this report, and Peter wrote a PPA on Ken Hoden for falsely imprisoning them on the ranch property.
Yep.
Remember when they were like, "We're arresting you," and they were like, "No." So they wrote this report. Have arrested Ken Hoden.
That makes this even more awesome.
I know. A public offense committed in my personal presence at 45750 Casio Canyon, Saboba. So there you go. You have the address, 45750. On March 9th, 98. 17:02 p.m.
So to answer Lana's question.
Oh, sorry, Chad.
So this is where it's the California private school for Pack Ranch is still going on. Its address is on Catalina in LA. And they say it was like 1987 that it's been open since. So
it's still there. They're saying it's still open.
Catalina.
Whoa. So
Yeah.
see, let's document this, because then when I go around and do the videos to show you guys what addresses are what and who owns all the different the Scientology buildings all around there, that would be a good thing to look
What's
into.
the actual address
For what?
for the place on Catalina?
Are you asking me? I don't know.
Second.
I'm asking Journey.
I have like 20 tabs open. My cat messed up my keyboard. Okay. Let's see. No, you don't know. Don't come. I did not call you.
So funny.
You rang.
I did not call you.
The church is currently in the tone level of can't hide. Hi, August. Hi, everybody. With all this evidence of abuse, why are the authorities not breaking down the doors? It makes me sick knowing. I think, you know what, we just need to keep getting it more and more out there so that it's like, you know, there's no way they can't not after so much, you know.
Cat. No cat. No. Sorry. For some reason, I cannot find it. Where is... I have to zoom in and okay. North Catalina Street. It's Canyon Oaks Ranch, 1414 North Catalina Street. That's the address.
One of the cadets could have answered that in 5 seconds, but I only know the Enrich cadet address. So.
It's in the parking lot, which is weird because the lots are kind of weird, but it's not in the parking. But that's what's on the California school registration.
And it's part of Big Blue.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I think that's some BS. I think they cover up stuff, and they've been using addresses, and they'll keep using address.
Yes.
You know. Okay, let's get back to this. But yeah, so this will be really good too. Isn't that wild? This false arrest. I mean, false.
I love that they actually used the land of the law against someone that was above cause.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Screw you.
Look, here's incident report. Here, let me.
I hate to kill the party, but I gotta get ready for work in the morning.
Oh, you are killing the party, and I stayed longer than I even imagined. Hold on. Let me share this like this really quick. Let me share this last thing that was in the
Okay.
share screen. This is because I want to be able to zoom in. Okay, you guys see this? This is the incident report.
Oh my God! They just closed the ranch, the thingy.
They just got rid of the pin?
No, Canyon Oaks Ranch, June 30th, 2025.
Whoa! Who did they sell it to, or who? 2025. Dang.
And this is why I keep checking and checking and checking. Let me send you. That's not where it is. In the private chat. You guys can. So this is where I got the information for the private school.
Canyon Oaks School opened July 1st, 1980, closed June 30th, 2025.
Technically.
There's
no kids. What do you mean? It's probably because I've been investigating the whole damn thing. Even the cadet org in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the last addresses is in where the Freedom Magazine place is.
Mm-hmm.
And the last demographics I have is 2018.
Still pretty fucking recent.
Yeah, it is.
Like, goddamn.
That's so crazy. Cool. I'm glad we know that. Okay, I'm just gonna go scroll down this email finishing so that we have the email on the record, and then if there's something you really want to zoom in later, at least you can pause it and zoom in. Continuation sheet. Yeah, so this is all about that report. So funny. They're being legal following the. I spoke with Uwe Stuckenbrock. He was security chief RTC.
Ooh, a Batterton.
Hmm?
Henry Batterton, security guard for Golden Era Productions.
Mm-hmm. So this is just that whole report of when the German reporters came, and then Ken Hoden and all them stopped them at the branch at the at the top with the tractor, and Martin Hopshide was sitting on the tractor. Okay, so
I'm
now
so glad he had it in his mind, the false imprisonment.
Yep, and then here it is, district attorney. Until today, we still have not even gotten one letter or any information from you on how your investigation is going on. Who is this from? Why you're not? Oh, I see. This is them trying to get the DA to respond, right? I think.
Looks like it.
Hoden said that we all four had trespassed on property. The property is school for children. 16. The school is run by Golden Era Productions. This is wrong. Okay, cool. So yeah. False imprisonment, hate crime of Scientologists against Germans. Isn't this wild? See?
The owner of the property is a California corporation called Building Management Services. You tell me that's a name.
That's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's such bullshit.
The real representative of BMS, and therefore of the school, is Mr. Sam Gershon.
That's wild. Yeah, Sam Gershon, vice president. Like, see, that's so weird. We need to do more investigation on that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. We're almost done. This email's almost over, guys, and then we're done after this. Can catch up. You guys are so awesome, and again, thank you freaking so much for jumping on Journey.
Yeah,
all this is like, wow, catching up on so much.
Previously asked Hoden where the bulldozer were. Hoden said there was no bulldozer.
Oh,
really? We saw.
You didn't know how cameras worked.
Seriously. Best proof of all the Hoden lies to the sheriff is viewing the videotape you have in your file.
Literally. That's so good. Good job, Peter. All right, so there's the sheriff report, June 10, 1998.
There are a number of reasons we cannot fulfill your request at this time. Your request was not explicit enough for us to determine your right and need to know. You requested reports dating back to 85. Under California law, your request would be considered a request for voluminous records to which we could not easily reply. Also, under California law, if any of these reports are still under investigation of related investigations, we'd be exempt from furnishing. In addition, your request must contain specifics on each and every report.
Isn't this fucking wild? This is like such...
Due to the fact that reports contain information on other individuals, their privacy is protected. We are unable to determine if any of the reports contain information about juveniles.
It's such bullshit.
Well, this just reminds me of where not to go visit or live. Because police are not going to have your back.
But it's also good to know, like, to do more research. You see all these names and stuff, Chief Jan, Duke, and then later you were like, oh, they were the person who allowed so-and-so or said nothing, yep, I did an inspection and everything was fine. And so now we have their names, all on the record. Who was holding what positions. Okay, I think this is the last one. Oh yeah, this is the last one I want to read this. I have it here. Look at the... Jeff Walker. Danny Dunnigan.
It's a process server. It happened in 1991 at location under 1 in both cases. 3 and 4.
Cassio Canyon School. Yeah.
Sure.
There must be a case file. We also need copies of these cases. We are looking for your kind response. Thanks a lot in advance. Okay, so yeah. That was that email with all of that info. Wild, right?
That's insane.
There's more and more info. We keep getting more and more information. Yeah, that we keep adding to the pile. You know what I mean?
Constantly creating more rabbit hole branches.
Yes, literally more rabbit hole branches. And Danny Dunnigan has been in security at the Gold Base for, I would say, almost fucking like 40 years now.
Jesus.
Like, it's just insane. So,
to
just piece it all together.
Yep.
Wow, we really did it, guys. Hey, we did 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We're really upset.
Yeah,
Stats are up. You guys have ethics protection. You have ethics protection. You, as they say, you can get away with murder.
Cockon.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys.
Thanks for hopping on. Thanks for having me on, Laura.
Love you guys so much. I'll see you soon. We'll all get rest, reset, and we'll be like, boom, like eagles back into this again. Thank you guys all so much for chat being here. Thank you, everybody, for your memberships. I appreciate you all. And we'll see you again soon on all this mind mapping. We'll be getting more and more information. If you guys have any other information that we haven't shared already here that you want to add, please email it to me, and we'll share it on the next lives that we do with Journey and Sciento Geek. Love you all. Learn it and love it.